Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. Good morning again. We are back. Back to it. Let's do it. We're back at harvesting. We're doing the soybeans. We're just about done with this north field. Just about done. Just about done. I've been working on it for a minute. Let's bring Phil in. Good morning, Phil.
Morning.
Just about got all this soybeans done. Let's see.
Ooh.
We got just this here done up here. Just this here left on this north field. We got this field left. And then we bought field 40. So
Okay.
I'd say we'll probably be harvesting soybeans today. We got quite a bit.
And you're dropping straw, right?
Dropping straw, yeah.
My favorite thing.
We got 1.2 million in the silos, and I think we've got another truck full. Maybe.
I need a thingy.
Oh, hang on.
Just, I think one.
Oh. Should be in the mod hub.
That one was red.
What is it?
2x2 or something, I forget.
2x2?
I don't know. What the heck's going on?
No, that should be in the mod hub.
But I just hold on.
Morning, Twitchy. How's it going? Should be in the mod hub, I think. I don't think I've added anything to the other part.
Go.
Need to find my auger wagon though.
The International 2x2 series.
I don't even know what that is.
I could have been a possible John. This one ain't in the. It's not in the mod hub. I know that by sure.
International 2x2
series.
It doesn't say what it is?
Nope. Just International 2+2 series.
Oh, it might be a truck. 2+2. Good morning.
It has a 2 plus a 2, and then it says series by EN or EY modding.
I have no idea. Let me send you the link to the, I guess, the drive. I don't even know what that is.
I don't know. It's the only one I'm missing.
Oh, well, there it is. International 2+2 series. Huh. I have no idea what that is.
Is that from possibly on?
2+2. I'm wondering. Oh, well, no, that can't be. No.
No? Two separate folders? Okay.
Yeah, because we don't have any of those active here. I don't think. Oh, there might have been some of them. Oh, you know what? There might have been some of them. Because we did replace some, so. Okay. Let me send you this and see if that's. We'll do it. It is in there, so download it in there.
You're gonna make me find it now?
I'm wondering if that's one of the ones that were updated yesterday. Let's see. Date created. I'll probably
this is the one.
Date modified. Let's go to date modified here and see.
I assume that's it. I know you should never assume.
No, that wasn't. Actually, you know what? That might have been one of the ones that was updated.
Why didn't you?
Because it was in there. Download that one. If that doesn't work, let me know and I'll swap out these files.
Yeah, give me like a couple seconds.
Ooh, I can't run.
I don't even know if this is the right one, to be honest. Yeah. Place it. If
I
there's any other
I
ones
bet I
in
got to
there.
replace it.
I'm just making sure that was the right one.
I bet it's a different file. Because it looks like one of the ones that was replaced yesterday. Because it says it was modified yesterday. Tell you what,
That's weird because
I'm
on my one
gonna
it
go
doesn't
ahead.
show.
I'm gonna go ahead and delete that out of the folder. I think it's the same file.
Find out if it was the right one I put in.
I'm just gonna delete that, and then move that one. I may go a little pixelated. I may even go robot-y while this uploads, guys. I've got to make us a new folder. Really
I
bad.
think you need to.
Especially since yesterday.
Oh, you put it all into one folder?
Yeah. Well, yesterday we downloaded a bunch to join John,
Yeah.
and we replaced a lot of files because apparently I guess they were different. So.
Well, I was looking at for like the Stevie maps. He
Mm-hmm.
must be running a newer version.
Yeah. So he is running a newer version. Oh, do you have the map?
Are you running the?
I'm running. We didn't have the newer version.
Are you running the newer version or the old one?
We're running the newer one. So we did change maps
Oh.
yesterday too.
Oh.
So
Well then,
get the 2+2 and see if you're still missing that, but then see if you're missing the map too.
I'm gonna say I'm probably. Oh wait. Why has it got to be like this?
I don't know. You know, I love the
Yeah,
Stevie
I'm
maps,
missing
but
the
with
new
the
one.
updates, you'd think they'd put like 1.0.0.3 when every time they update it, or 1.0.0.4, you know, and so on and so forth. That way you can tell the difference between them.
Yeah, yes, that looks like I need the map too.
Okay.
I'll just pull that out of my. Just replace it or pull it all the way out of my mod folder. Nope, that
Uh,
wasn't the right. I didn't download the right one, I guess.
it wasn't the right 2+2.
It. No.
Okay.
Saying still unavailable.
Go to that same link and download it again because I just replaced it. And then let me find the map. I'm gonna have to send you, I guess, John's link.
Hold on. All right. All right.
Okay, this. You'll have to extract it out of this folder. But the new map is in there. So delete the other map and then put this map over into your mod folder.
All right.
It has the same file name,
I'll delete it in a minute.
but you'll have to extract it because that's got all the other ones in there too.
All right.
I don't know what the update all consisted of, but at least it did work. We found out that it did work, so.
You.
I had to go back to July 31st to look at his release notes for the last version, and it said it did not require a new game save, so that was fortunate for us.
Yeah.
Because starting this map over would be a little.
Yeah.
It'd be a little much. Where's that combine? Oh, down there. And that is really bright. Let me close that window. Yeah, oh man, he ran into the same thing that we did yesterday. We had to get the map and then something else. There was something else. Oh, he had pumps and hoses on him. We don't have pumps and hoses. So I think he left that off. But to me, that's one of those ones that I can't justify you know, getting. Because, I mean, we're probably not going to use it.
Oh, I don't. I see.
Oh. I passed him. I was like, where did he go? Oh, hey, we just passed 3 o'clock. That means we got a little bit of money. But I think I put straw in there, so old man, you'll be glad to know that you can just drop the bales into the BGA, just like you do down at the biomass place. But I think we're out of silage by now, probably. Yep, it's red, so I'm gonna turn that off. It's still processing. There's like a pile of straw bales down there in the spot. So I guess, is it still running that? It says it's activated. I guess I need to hop down there and see. Because there's like a pile of bales. Yep, there's still a pile there. Okay, it's flickering. So it is making electricity. I'm gonna assume that it doesn't make as much as the silage did. I'll have to look and see where we're at. I'll have to pay attention to the hour when we pass another hour. But you can see, if you look at the number down there, it's kind of flickering, and you can see the electricity, methane, and digestate. Those numbers are going up. I don't know if it goes up as fast as silage does in there. So, I guess we'll take the rest of the loads of bales to the biomass heating plant then. Sell them and make some money. I wonder what the price is now. It was 81 yesterday. 81 still today, so yeah, that'll work. It's funny, it says 81 at the industrial BGA here too as a sell point. So I guess it doesn't matter. I guess you'd be getting the same amount then, huh? Stevie's BGA? You can't sell them here. Yeah, you can. It's only $40 for straw here, though. Right here. No, that's the farm barn. Where's... I guess you can't sell them here. We don't want to sell them there anyway. We'll just take them down to the biomass energy like we always do. Alright. Because we have got a lot of straw. Straw. Rows and rows and rows upon straw. Morning, Boone. How's it going? Morning, man. We are working on the soybeans. We got, I don't know how much. A lot. There's money in beans, though. But we're going to work on the beans, get the beans done. And then we'll work on straw bales and try to sell up to enough to get our forage harvester and the forage header. So we need we need 326 for the forage harvester itself, and the header. Is that the big one? That's it. So 120 for that. So, and the dolly, might as well say we need to get up to around 500,000. Oh. Here we go. So we're getting there. I mean, we're almost to the edge of the field over here. We've got 1.2 million liters of soybeans in the silos. I think we have a truck full up there on the hill. Pretty sure there's a full truck up there. I'll have to double check. I'll go empty after I get this guy kind of empty. He's kind of empty, so let me go up here and see. You figuring life out over there, Phil?
Yeah, I just, sometimes not the brightest. You told me to extract it, and I didn't extract it until right now, so.
Oh.
I'm like, oh, this is good. Yeah, There you go.
Yep, this truck's full. So there's a full truck up here, so that's probably close to 1.5 million with it.
Oh, that's... Now I gotta wait for Farm Sim to find you.
Yeah, we had issues with that yesterday, too. I don't know if Giants has something they're working on, or what's going on with that. Yeah, actually, that combine, let me move that. Save the game. Right on schedule. Right on time. Perfect timing. That's the one I'm looking for. Alright. And I need to go get some fuel in this guy. Luckily, I've got a little gas tank down there. What? I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. Our temperatures are about to drop. Well, it's currently 46 degrees outside right now. But coming up in about a week, they're showing 3 degrees above freezing. So 36 degrees for a low. Which, I guess it's about right, because this is the second week of October, and that's next week, so that'll be technically the third week of October, and that's usually when our temperatures kind of start to really drop and stay consistently dropped. So it's gonna be cold. I got to get my winter stuff out. Get my winter bed sheets out. I got some. They're like, I guess they're like maybe like fleece flannel kind of type bed sheets, and a big thick heavy comforter. And I gotta get my long sleeve shirts out. I actually probably need to order some more long sleeve shirts. It was 18 there, Boone. Oh, that's below freezing. I still got my new heater in the box. Gotta get that out. And I'm not talking about the computer.
Come on.
Gotta get that out too. That's technically kind of a heater as well. But I bought a heater that has a remote control that comes with it. It's one of those crystal ones that blows in one direction. So I'm gonna put that down there around my feet, because my feet turn into icicles in the winter.
Hey, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
What's it gonna do with you?
You don't realize how big this field is until you start driving across it. Morning, Trent. So harvest is really going to pick. Yeah, I bet harvest is going to pick up. Hey, there's Phil.
5 years later.
Let's see. I guess how much do we have left up there? I think the case could probably handle that over there. I'm going to get this guy started over here. We bought some land.
Yeah?
Yep.
A little bit of land or a lot of land?
A lot of land. We bought, well, we own field 50 and now 49. We bought field 47. We bought field 44. Bought field 40. Bought field 34. And we bought field 30. Which has a lot of cotton in it, but it's not ready till November, so. I think we've got to do probably, if we can get our soybean harvest done, I think we want to chaff the corn. So we'll have that for the biomass. You finally got the day off? Did it rain? It's usually the only way a farmer gets a day off is if it rains or snows. Hopefully it didn't snow.
Yay, here we go. Painting a tractor.
I was gonna say there's
I found me a cloth.
the baling one.
Yep.
See, I probably should have started this down there, but I'll start him down here, I guess.
Now, what did you think about that new Lizard combine in the mod hub?
Oh, I don't even think I looked at it.
I mean, for console, they're gonna love it. You can go up to like 70,000 liters
Oh yeah.
in the hopper and does 10 miles an hour. Put the head on. Put the header. Okay, my feet.
Yeah, so we learned a lesson. We're going to bail and do a few rows at a time. And then when it looks like we kind of have a full load, we'll pick those bales up and then get rid of them.
Okay.
Because I actually crashed the game.
Oh.
We had about 4,000 bales on the field, and yeah, we had to go back and do all that again. So
Okay. To do a couple runs.
I'd say whatever looks like a full load, because it's 84 bales is a full load.
Okay.
So you could probably get away with maybe 3 or 4 rows.
Alrighty.
There's Trexie.
And we're taking this where to the homestead?
Let's take it to the biomass place.
Alrighty.
Because the BGA, I took it to the BGA down there, and apparently it only holds 500,000 liters of that as well, so it's full. It's full and then some, because there's a big pile sitting there. But yeah, we got to make some money to get a forage harvester, because I sold the cloths. And then I got excited when I was able to buy field 30. And then we didn't have enough money to buy another forage harvester. So. Hey Black Cat, how's it going? Trexie wants to spin around a few times here and lay on my feet. It's one good thing about her. She keeps my feet warm in the winter. Really, I mean, she tries to. Oh, Boss Man goes to church. Gotcha. I was gonna say, there's no way this thing needs to be repaired again. I just repaired it. Maybe I should have put that John Deere over here. I'll let him cut a line there and they were cutting all the sorghum out back yesterday. They had the harvester running out there. Traxie, make up your mind. She's still spinning around, trying to... You know how animals do that? They'll spin around before they lay down. I guess trying to survey where they're laying or something. She hasn't laid down yet. She'll go down to my feet and then she'll come up here and want me to rub her some more and pet her. I can't. I don't think she can decide where she wants to lay. She finally made up her mind. Yeah. I was gonna say, they're with the fair weather that we've had, they're probably really getting on the harvesting. It's really dry here. There is a little bit of rain in the forecast, so they may be rushing here to try to get that done. But it's been as far as like not being rainy or wet. I mean, it's been perfect, but it's been really dry. So they've been cutting. I can hear them at night out there. Oh yeah. What are they gonna move the grain out with if they can't use the barges? I guess maybe by train, or will they just hang on to it? I'm gonna say there's not a whole lot of room to hang on to it, They aren't gonna move it out. You're just gonna hang on to it. Well, I mean, if the river's too low, then the river's too low. Traxie, you're up again. You can't make up your mind where you want to lay. Why don't you go lay in your chair like you did yesterday? She slept all day in her chair.
Didn't fall?
Huh?
She didn't fall?
No, she didn't. She didn't lay on the arm of my chair. That's usually where she falls off. She has my old desk chair over in the corner over here, and she never lays in it anymore. But now, yesterday, she got up there like first thing when I first started the stream, and she slept there literally all day. Like even when I went and played with over on John's map, she was still sleeping in it. So she slept all day long.
It's cold.
Yep.
It's I haven't turned my heat on yet, but I'm regretting it now.
I haven't either. What is it? What's the temperature
In my house,
outside?
outside it's 32, 33-ish in that range.
Oh,
In the house, 58, 59.
whew, that is cold in the house. I can let
I don't
mine. The absolute bottom mine can get to is like 66, maybe 65, 66, 67, somewhere in there. Normally, I try to keep it around 70.
I just don't
68
waste
to 70?
money.
Huh?
I don't want to spend money.
I know.
Natural gas is so expensive now.
Do you have like a fireplace or anything?
Nah, electric.
All electric? Kind of like me then.
Yeah. Well, I have a computer that I sit beside, and it keeps me warm too.
Yeah. I was gonna say we could go play flight sim and we'll warm your house right up.
I don't know.
Warm mine up too. When I get two computers going in here, then it's gonna be
You're gonna have to put an air conditioner in there.
I might have to crack the window. I have so I have the screens for my windows when they built the house. They
Yeah.
they didn't put them on the windows. They left them in the wrappers in my garage, and they're still in the wrappers in my garage. So I could put the screens on and crack the windows a little bit.
Yeah.
And say when I played flight sim that at one time when it got like the computer got super hot, I was like, man, because it was below freezing, and I was like, man, all I have to do is crack the window. I said, I bet that thing would cool right down.
Yeah. I could kind of do the same thing if I had to, but I'm gonna not lie. Like, my system doesn't get overly hot. I don't know why.
I said, I bet the new computer probably won't get hot. I mean, it'll get
Yeah.
warm, but it won't get hot like this one.
Yeah. Well, and I got a decent amount of big fans on it. But you'll have that one day when you decide to open the box and, not have it as a bowl for your candies and table.
Yeah, I'm using it. It's got, let's see, cheese balls, fruit snacks. The pork rinds, I probably need to throw out the pork rinds. I haven't touched those in a minute. Can't get out that way. I gotta go this way.
So they hired a new guy at our place
Oh,
this
yeah?
week. So if it works out, which we're hoping, I'll have all my Sundays off.
Nice.
And then there might be like one Saturday a month off, which would be nice.
That'd be good. So straw is the only thing processing down there now. Just out of curiosity. I want to see the next hour here. So we have 139. Okay, so we're only making, on straw, we only make an additional $5,000 an hour. And it's still processing it. It's still full. So there must be a pile of bales still down there. So we'll take it down to the biomass place and just sell it down there for now. I mean, technically we have... Yeah, technically we have October and November to do soybeans and corn, so... Yep. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember if this computer actually came with a keyboard or not. So I may have to order a keyboard. So the keyboard can sit in a box too. Now I need the keyboard. If I got the computer out, I'd probably need the keyboard to operate it. But I have other keyboards here that I could use temporarily. But I'd want a new one. I definitely want something.
What do you want though? What kind? Do you want a clicky clack one, a quiet one?
No, I want a quiet one. Preferably something that I could have some extra keys on.
Do you want RGB?
Oh yeah, definitely backlit.
This one I like. The one I have, I like it.
Wonder if they make any with like extra keys, like maybe a little bigger with side panel or something like that. Something I could use as function keys or something.
Like G keys or something different.
Wonder if they make like a streaming keyboard that you could assign stuff to.
Look it up. You probably can find. There's probably something out there.
Mm-hmm. I remember a long time ago seeing a keyboard that it was a laser that projected the laser image of keys down on your table, and you used that. That was your keyboard.
Yeah, I saw that one too.
I don't know how well it worked, but I thought that was kind of ahead of its time. I was talking to old man yesterday. I kind of want to get back into Minecraft at some point.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Would like to. Oh.
Are we done yet?
Yeah. G910.
Actually, that's a good. I think that's a. Let me see.
What mod shows the My Farm details above the map? Oh, that is the vehicle inspector. That's the most recent one that came out in the mod hub. It is for PC only, I believe, and that's the new one that came out. I think it's called, what was it called? Simple Inspector, I think. Yeah, we like this one better than the other one because this one's color coded and it's a little bit bigger. I can read it actually. It's kind of a little bit bigger text. A little bit of a. It's got a box behind it, which I think makes it crisper, clearer or something. The other one doesn't have a box behind it. It blends in. It's just text that blends in with the background. This one's got like a shader box behind it, and I think it makes it easier to see. Let's see, $5,000 an hour.
Don't you make more just selling it? Like if you hold it.
I was gonna say, I think we can sell. I think we make more selling it at the biomass because we can haul more loads in there. Because this way it's 5,000 times 24 hours, so it's like within a set period. But we can haul way more than that to the energy plant in 24-hour time frame. Really less than that because we don't really haul at night.
No. And you can haul that with truck too, right? Because it's going to be converted into straw, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can haul quicker.
Well, you can haul more as bales because the bales.
Yeah, that's right.
The bales are bigger. I'd have to look again to see what the exact size is on them. Here's one. So the bales are 9,000 liters. These are the 240 centimeter bales. So you do 9,000 times 84 bales. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What's 9,000 times 84?
9,000 times 84 is 756,000.
So you can haul 756,000 liters of bales versus 250,000 liters with our trailers. So you can haul more as bales than you can with these trailers. Yeah, see, it moves with the map too. I like that. Then it goes down there to the bottom corner. Oh, this guy's about out of fuel, isn't he? I have to fuel him up. Let me go get that fuel truck. We're not going to be back over there. You don't need any fuel, do you?
I'll be fine.
Alright.
For now. I can go get some.
I got a fuel truck right here if you need some. Well, it's not very fuel. I guess I took a lot more out of it than I thought I would. Good morning, Big Papa. How's it going? Yeah, I figured it would probably miss a little right in here.
Little smoothing needs to be done.
Yeah, probably a little bit of smoothing there. What map is John playing on? This one, Elm Creek 4X, edit by Stevie. He started that map yesterday. It's a great map. I gotta say, it's probably my favorite map so far.
But you always said if Stevie made a 4X out of this, you would have been back in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah.
'Cause
Yeah, Elm Creek. It's the first one that, you know, Giants really did a good job of kind of capturing Midwest stuff. Could it be more? Yeah, but I mean, it's the best one that they've made so far. So you got to give them credit for it. And then to have Stevie, you know, have it Stevie-fied and then it be a 4X on top of that, it just that was the icing on the cake. And it was really nice of Stevie to catch the stream and go back and update the map to where we can mow the median and do some fixes to the leveling and stuff like that. You know that tone that keeps playing in the background there, Phil?
yeah.
That sounds like the Domino's thing where when they get a new order
Mm-hmm.
and they have to make a pizza. Are you
Yeah.
are you secretly making pizzas?
Nope.
Are you taking orders?
Nope.
I want a 5 topping.
Nope.
I don't think you can deliver it in 30 minutes or less, though.
No, it might take like
30 days.
12, 13, 14 hours maybe,
Mm.
or more.
Wonder if a pizza would last in a pouch that long. Stay warm.
You never know.
Oh, he was making a joke, Twitchy. Yeah, he keeps calling the map Fenton Forest. He's either making a joke or he's honestly just confused on the names, but he knows it's not Fenton Forest. It's Elm Creek 4X Edit by Stevie. He kept calling it Fenton Forest though. He'd slip up and call it Fenton Forest. So Fenton Forest, if you weren't around for Puma Plow streams in 19, that was, we played Fenton Forest. Fenton Forest was the first standard map edit of, not Ravenport, what was the other one? Felsbrunn. And then he made a 4X version of Fenton Forest, so. That one was really crazy. It had a rotating bridge or something out in the river. And I don't know if I dreamt this or if it's actually a thing. I know Stevie is working on Ringwoods. Ringwoods is still a few weeks out from release. But I swear I heard somebody say that he was going to work on Hot Baileron. And it might have been somebody else. It might not have been Stevie, but they were going to do a Hot Baileron 4X. So, I don't know. I heard that. Freezing the pizza would be the best option? Yeah, probably. Well, that makes sense. So for those of you that are getting ready to do jack-o'-lanterns and stuff like that with real pumpkins, here's a pumpkin carving trick for you. Don't cut off the stem, right? Because normally people either cut off the stem or cut a circle in the top of the pumpkin, and then they scoop out all the pumpkin seeds and the guts and all that. Cut out the bottom instead. Just a circle in the bottom, and you end up cleaning it out easier. You clean it out from the bottom, right? And then all you got to do is set the pumpkin on top of the candle instead of the candle going inside the pumpkin. Then you don't have the stem and all that getting all moldy at the top. And then the stem, sometimes the stem will fall inside the pumpkin. So that's not a bad idea. Alright, he may be out now. Let's say, yeah, refuel vehicle. Let me get the truck. So he was getting pretty low there. You just drill a hole and put a light into it. Yeah, we used to do the real thing. Whenever we carved a jack-o'-lantern, we'd cut a large hole around the stem enough that we could get our hand down in there and scoop out all the seeds and guts and stuff. And then we'd scoop out some with either an old spoon or You know, one we really didn't use, and then we'd get an old candle. We for some reason we tended to have old candles all around, so we would have an old candle we'd put down in there, and of course, you know, we carved the face in the front. Ours was always the traditional jack-o'-lantern, you know, with the triangle eyes and the triangle nose, and then the smile with the couple of one tooth on the top usually, and then or two teeth. Let's see, no, it's usually like 2 teeth on the bottom and 1 tooth on the top. I think that's how it went. Oh, I guess he got full. Okay, that's where I hit my cruise control. I guess I didn't. Yeah, I'm going to check and see if this thing needs to be repaired, because I'm outpacing him. I shouldn't be outpacing him. Yep, it needs it. This one's always expensive to repair. The 780 is not as expensive to repair when it gets halfway. This one costs $22,000 to repair.
Is it the way the modder made it, possibly?
Maybe, I don't know. I'm really getting this close to upgrading to some X9s because they have a bigger capacity. I'll check this one while I'm offloading. Yeah, see, this one's about at the same spot, and to repair the header was only $2,000, and this one's almost exactly at the same spot, so to repair that is only $8,000. So $22,000 versus $8,000 to repair on this one. So the red combine is costing us money.
Bad. Make some money.
Yeah, we're gonna have to probably upgrade. I'd say we just use the X9s. Because they'll do, I think the capacity on the S780 here is 22,000 and something, and then the capacity on the case is 24,000, and the capacity on the X9s is 27,000 and something, so get a little bit more. Unless we go with a Lizard that holds 70,000.
Yeah? Well, okay, I should make that's an option. An option. You don't have to go that big of a combine.
And you know, every 7-year-old out there that's playing Farm Sim, 70,000 liters, oh boy!
It actually might be more. I forget. And you can it's a Lizard brand.
They'll
But
be like,
you can make it look
I can
whatever
harvest
you
with
want.
that all day.
Yep.
Mama, 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 I can harvest all day now. Nope. Nope. They're meeting. Oh, yeah. I just boo-booed with the straw, too.
I'll have fun cleaning that up.
I say there's a rake, like, right down there somewhere. I think it's down there on the other side of the overpass.
It's alright. Oh, oh.
How do you get your camera distance that far to where you can see a lot more? I don't know if no collision camera has anything to do with it. We have a mod called no collision camera. So like if I get, let's say I get over here next to this tree over here. Now the tree's in my way. Normally with Giant's camera, this would quickly zoom in to my combine to like right there or right here where I could see it. And then once I got clear of the tree, it'll quickly zoom out. But we have no collision camera on, so that might be why. I don't know.
I think it's also a setting that you can change.
Is it?
I think so. I don't know if you have to, I think you have to do advanced though, like out of the game. In the main menu, I think.
Oh, is it in the main menu? Okay.
I think it's main menu. I don't know for sure.
Probably should have done an in row here. I think I'm going to. Because it's going to miss a lot around the edges if I don't. Yeah, get some X9s, maybe get some 60-foot headers up here, see if they'll work on this field up here.
Well, I know Honeybee just dropped some new ones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they're any better.
I had the set from Custom Modding before they dropped them in the Mod Hub. I wonder if they made any changes to them.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they were talking about the Honeybees missing a little bit on non-flat fields. So
Yeah.
So even this one right here, the header right here, just on this corner is missing. So which makes me think a 60-foot header would probably miss more than this one does.
Well, that's unless you go over it and like try to smooth it out. And
Oh, if I
But
do
even that,
anything, I'm gonna flatten this sucker.
yeah,
Yeah, if I do anything, I'm just gonna take the flattening tool and just flatten it from somewhere up here. I don't know. I probably won't do that though.
yeah. Well, if you had the old last, way to shape and mold, but not the new version,
It'd be
you could
easier.
do it.
Yeah.
It's,
Well, we'll just use the old 45-foot header here.
Well,
This
even
seems to
the
work.
X9, that 50-foot header, that flex, it might do an okay job.
Yeah.
Like in real life, it does.
Does it actually flex in the game, I wonder?
It says it does, but I don't actually know if it does. But in real life, that thing's amazing.
gonna say, when we start farming on this hill over here where the park is at, that's probably gonna need some smaller combines like the side hill or something like that. Something that definitely does the header tilt. That should be enough. I'm gonna go ahead and hire this out. I think I'm gonna take a quick break real quick too here, so I will be right back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
So yeah, I'm curious to see if my idea will work with the forage harvesters.
What's your idea?
Well, the idea is to take a forage harvester.
Okay.
And let me look at the one that I'm going to get. I'm thinking I'm going to get this one with a longer pipe. But this does have a hitch on the back. So my idea is if I can take a dolly and hook up to that hitch, and then just hook the dollies up to the truck trailers that we have, I can use those because that little auger thing, it requires a PTO, and technically these don't have a PTO.
Yeah.
Just so that you can blow it back out, and it only holds 50,000 liters. Well, the trucks hold 250,000 liters. So I could take those, fill a truck up, unhook the dolly from it, keep it hooked up to the forage harvester, and just hook up to an empty trailer and keep going.
Well, I'm just thinking, if it does work, how would the guy react to turning, with the dolly and the...
We'd have to probably do it manually.
Yeah, you'd have to do it manually.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I don't see a hired helper doing that very well.
If it works, we'd have to do it manually. The only other thing would be to run truck with it, and I don't care running truck in the field with it with forage harvesters.
Well, they do it in real, like down where I am, they'll do it in real life.
Yeah, they do that here too. So
they'll do sugar beets like that.
Yeah, when we get into sugar beets, I have a feeling we'll probably be running truck in the field a lot.
What? Huh?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, old man said he's got to do something that day, so.
Well, I probably won't be here, unfortunately. Shucks.
I was gonna say, yeah, we'll probably get 32 down there and do some sugar beets and some taters.
You could do half and half. Actually, you could do all. You could do sugar beets in a quarter. Yeah.
Yeah, because apparently our BGA down there takes potatoes and sugar beets. Yeah. Takes silage, slurry, manure, sugar beet cut, so cut sugar beets, potatoes, straw, and then I don't understand these two. It has silage and slurry, and then straw and slurry. Do you have to mix it before you put it in there? Because it's already got those two up there at the top.
No idea.
I'm guessing maybe you have to mix them before you put them in there. Oh, the screen. Sorry, guys. I was on the Be Right Back screen. I forget that sometimes. So yeah, I don't understand that part. It looks like you have to mix them beforehand, because when you look at the recipe here, the input is silage and slurry together going in to produce these. So yeah, you can see the different numbers. So for silage, this is what we've been doing. For silage, you get 2,033 of electricity, 30 of methane, and 636 of digestate. Straw, yeah, that's significantly lower. 160 of electricity. Actually, you get more methane from straw. But I think the electricity is where it's at. And maybe the digestate. Oh, you don't get very much for sugar beet and potatoes. Maybe that's not worth doing. But you get a ton for that. Well, it's because it's, like I said, it's probably pre-mixed. And I think that's really probably for more digestate purposes. So silage, looks like silage is the best one for electricity. And just all around. But yeah, you don't get that much. You don't get that much more input. I mean, yeah, the yield, you probably get more yield on sugar beets and potatoes and stuff. So you'll have more to put in there. But if you really want to make the money on it, you need to do the silage. So, that means grass. That means hay. And chaffing, corn chaff. Well, no, if you put it in separate, see, look at the recipe here. If you look at because if you put it in separate, it's going to go in as just silage, or just slurry, or just straw. But these are combined together. So there's got to be like a way to mix them, either in a mixer. I don't know if can you put. You know what? That's something to look at. Can you put that in like one of these mixer things? No. Can't put slurry in there. I don't know. Yeah, if you put them in separate, they'll go in and like process separately. Oh, I hit the button. Whoa. But yeah, looking at the, it's not really technically the park area. This over here is. I don't have anything to tab to down here, or else I would tab. But looking, there's a road somewhere here. Where is the road? Here it is. This area, like this area here, across the creek. We bought this. We bought this whole area came with the park. So we purchased this area. It's this area, all this area right here. All this in blue. So it's very hilly. You have the park area up here, which we're probably not going to touch too much within the boundaries of the park. We're probably going to leave that alone. But you have these areas like this where it's kind of hilly and kind of tight to get in with the really large combines. This would be a real good reason to have the smaller combines so that they could get in here and work these hills. And it would be nice if they had header tilt. I know the New Holland one does. So looking at the harvesters, it's these in the front. Really, these these four suspects right here. You got the New Holland, which I know this one does the header tilt. I don't know if the 560 does or if the 7150 does, and I don't know about the Tryon. But these four suspects right here, these would be perfect to have just for working this hill up here. When we clear it all out and get it working. Tow behind mixer. I think they would probably be the same. No, they don't take liquid. Wonder would that... Well, there's that. Oh, you know what you would probably do? You would probably, instead of selling, you would turn selling off on the digestate, keep it as storing. So when you went into that production, yeah. No. Because neither one of these call for digestate. I don't know how you would mix those together then. The liquid with the silage. I don't know. Don't know that one. Alright, so they missed a little over here. I might see if I can try to clean that up.
Alright, Matt, I'm down here at the BGA. Where am I putting these lovely bales? Where all the other ones are, or in the storage?
Are you at the BGA or the biomass?
I don't know. I'm at one or the other.
Take the straw bales to the The South
Bio?
Valley Biomass Energy.
Put that one down. Oh, I went the wrong way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's a pile there. That's the pile that I hauled in there. See the pile of bales here? Or well, you dumped these here, didn't you?
No, I haven't done anything.
No?
Yet.
Okay.
No.
Why won't these go down?
Alright.
These won't go down.
Alrighty. I
Everybody,
go to the right
jump,
place.
jump, jump. Everybody, jump. I bet if I hit them with the truck, they'll go down.
Probably. Alrighty. Alrighty, I'll go to where I was supposed to go.
Yeah, because apparently this only holds 500,000 liters of straw as well.
Okay.
So if I get close, or just hit one bale, they'll probably magically fall. Yep, there they go. See, I didn't even have to hit them. It's one of those farm sim things. It's like it gets too scared and it's like, oh no, we'll behave.
Oh no. Oh gosh.
You know what? I'm gonna go get these other trailers over here. They've been sitting at the shop for far too long. Oh, Phil.
I don't know what happened, alright?
Uh-huh. You jackknife?
Maybe.
America. There's a tractor. I wonder if I don't know. Because they're separate slots if you dump them in there as individual things. So it would go in as individual things and not that combo, right? I don't know. Nope. Probably didn't get over far enough. Hey, Dr. Phil, how's it going? They call him Dr. Phil. They call him Dr. Phil. Call him Dr. Phil. Saw that on a Dr. Pepper commercial. They used the Dr. Love song by Kiss for one of the commercials back in the day. I missed that 70s show. Is that streaming anywhere, that 70s show?
I don't know.
I haven't seen that in a long time. Alright, back to the combines. Yeah, this little crater here, I have a theory that a meteor hit here, but it's going to be a
It
trouble.
happens.
I think we'll have to do some leveling or something here. Or just do it like that. Whoa! I'm alright.
Alrighty, I found my magical place.
Find a happy place.
Now I gotta remember how to do all this stuff.
Let's see. Left bumper and Y to unlock it, and then right bumper and right stick to move the bales off of there, and then down on the stick to move them down to the ground, and then I think it's left bumper and Y again to eject, or to unload bales here.
Well, it doesn't help when you're on the back one, not the front one.
Oh, yeah.
And do that.
And then just hit left bumper and Y after you sell them.
And do that. And then
I feel like an oversized vacuum cleaner right now.
and then do that. Reset. That. Alright, we're good to go.
Yay.
You made money.
Yay. So, let me go get these spots first. I think I got enough room. I'm back, back in the New York groove. I'm back. Yeah, that's not gonna get it, is it? Nope. It's kind of a dip there. Peacock has it. I was kind of hoping to avoid subscribing to another service. I just subscribed to the bundle, so I got Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, and Hulu. But I do miss that 70s show. Where's that 90s show playing? Have they released that yet?
I didn't even know they were coming out with one. I know they came with an 80s.
I think they might be filming it right now. They're coming out. Yeah, the 80s show, it bombed.
Yeah.
But they tried to air it at the same time they were airing that 70s show, so people didn't want to pick. But now, that 70s show has been off the air for years, and they're coming out with that 90s show, and it's really technically that 70s show. So it's the same, some of the same characters from that 70s show.
Yeah.
I think they're still filming it though. I don't think it's come out yet. Alright, so we'll go harvest this field over here real quick. And then we may have to go to the next day and harvest this soybean field down here. I think that's all for the soybeans. And hopefully by that time we'll have enough money to get our forage harvester.
How much do you need?
Well, we need 120 for the head, and then 320. Might as well say 350 probably for the machine itself, because I am going to put a longer pipe on it. And
That's the big thing. You need the long pipe.
yeah. How much is Peacock? it was like $5 a month or something, that would. Is it only $4.99 a month? That's not too bad. Starting at $4.99 a month. That probably includes like ads and stuff like that, which I don't mind the ads. They're not that bad. It'd be nice to not have them, but
But see, that's my problem, though. You shouldn't be having ads.
I know you're paying for it. Yeah, that's the way Hulu and stuff is, though. It's Hulu, you know, you pay for that one and it has the ads. They have an extra thing that you can do extra to get rid of the ads,
Yeah.
but that's more money.
That's why I don't like streaming services.
Yeah. It's kind of nice though. I've been going back watching some old shows. I've been watching Home Improvement and King of the Hill, and Disney Plus has a ton of stuff. So
Well, it has a lot of the Fox shows too in there.
yeah, Disney, since they bought Fox, you know, they have like The Simpsons and all kinds of stuff.
And the whole Futurama.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Hulu. Well, Hulu has all of that too, which is
okay.
it's. I guess they're kind of, since it's a
Partners in
bundle.
some way.
Are they like maybe owned by Disney now?
It might be.
Because on Hulu they have all the extra Fox stuff. They have The Simpsons there too, but they have like Family Guy and King of the Hill and Futurama and all that. Bob's Burgers. The year plan is a better deal. What's the year plan? Hey Batesthrow, how's it going? So it's $9.99 a month for no ads. I guess for Peacock.
See, the problem for me is I probably can't get it anyways.
They don't do that there?
Well, it's a U.S. thing, and with the way the Canadians are, you have to have French channels. So, like for YouTube TV, you can't get it.
You have to have French channels?
Yep, it has to be an option. Yeah, because we have to have bilingualism.
Are y'all like tied in with France?
French. Well, that's our second language, French.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you go to Quebec, they only speak French there. They don't really like speaking English.
Really?
Manitoba, they speak a lot of French. Yeah.
Is it like French, or is it?
Canadian French, which is very similar to French, I think, but it's a little different.
So oui and.
Bonjour, you know, all that. Yeah.
You almost said "Cómo estás?"
Yeah. I work with, I'm multilingual this year, you know.
So I know a little bit of French. So je m'appelle Matthew. That's my name is Matt. And I know what escargot is. I will never eat it. I know what oui and oh means. Oui means yes, and oh means like absolutely yes or something. And bonjour, I guess, is hello.
Yeah.
I know what how do you say? I still can't say it. Well, I know what it is though now. I know what a beignet
Yep.
is now. That's thanks to Popeyes. First time I pulled up there, I was like, Yeah, give me some of them bag nets. And they're like, do you mean beignets? I was like, those chocolate things. And they're like, yeah, those are beignets. I was like, oh, okay. $49.99 a year or $99.99 a year. What does that divide up to? Let's see. Hey Siri, what's 49.99 divided by 12?
49.99 divided by 12 is approximately 4.1658.
4.16. So it's $4.16 a month if you do it if you pay the yearly thing. So you save, I don't know, less than $1 a month to do the yearly thing. Disney owns Hulu and ESPN. So yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Surprised they didn't put it all in one app, like one thing.
I think they want to have them as separate entities, kind of a thing.
Oh.
No conglomerate.
But so basically, you have Disney Plus for the kids and stuff, and all the old classics and stuff, and then you have Hulu, which is really kind of like adult Disney now, with all the shows that are not really Disney, but they are like adult oriented kind of. That's probably why they don't have Family Guy over on Disney Plus then, because it is not. Simpsons are a little more kid friendly, but Family Guy definitely not.
Yeah, see, I can't get Hulu in Canada.
Well, that stinks.
So.
Let's go, Combine. I know I'm turning my cruise on, but it's not moving, and then I guess it kicks it off. So you're saving like 10 cents on the per year. $10. I guess you mean $10 per year on the $4.99 one, and $20 per year on the $9.99 a month. Let's see what all shows they got on there. I got The Office. Actually, they have quite a few shows on there, don't they? Got some old classic shows. Would that be considered a sitcom? I'm not seeing it. Says it's a comedy. Well, I don't know. I may end up getting that. It's got a lot of shows on it, and probably a lot of movies too. That '70s show, that's got to be in my top 10 at least of favorite shows. It really kind of is like a la carte now, and I knew that's what it was going to. Basically, they cut out the middleman and then they do their own app for streaming. So they're basically cutting out the middleman, which is satellite companies and cable companies.
Yep.
And it's on demand, so you can go and watch whatever show you want to watch, go back and watch it however many times you want. Yeah, this is probably gonna miss. Yep, right there. Need to do a little smoothing right there. And that's probably one of the reasons why it streams exclusively on their own service, is so that the copyright. Because that '70s show, it had a lot of copyrighted music in it, and I would assume that NBC Universal, which is what that is, that owns that, probably holds the rights to a lot of that music. Who's in the game? It's Phil.
Yellow.
What's the BGA mod called? It's called Industrial BGA. Let's see. I was gonna go to the store, but you can't show it off in the store. Let's see, it's under production. Looks like that right there. Let me take the blue off of it. Looks like that. I think it has that exact thumbnail in the mod hub. It's just called Industrial BGA. Good morning. We're doing soybeans right now. Hoping to get these wrapped up and have enough money to get a forage harvester and start working on getting some corn chaff. And I'll probably start doing tree work this winter. Because we got several areas now that we can get rid of the trees and merge some fields together. I'll say, where's Big Red? He's a coming. Oh boy, hurricane heard trees, yep. So if you look out this way, field 50, we purchased that, and we purchased field 49. So we're going to take out the trees along the road here, and then these trees between. This is field 49 here. We're going to take out all these trees here, and then we can merge field 50 and 49 together. At least that's the plan right now. It would be nice to be able to cut the trees and then maybe mow the grass out of here and then plow it up, because there's a lot of grass in here. Yeah, probably mow around this. So if we get a chance to, we'll mow around this and then plow it up. If we get a chance to, I think November is the last month we can really mow. You can't mow in December. So if we can get the soybeans done and then do corn, get the corn done and get the cotton done. Cotton has to be done in November, what's left of it. Then we will come around. I've already mowed once out here. There's some rows of grass still out here from the last time. But yeah, gonna do some tree work. Probably do the tree work. Be nice to be able to do that in November. That way we can mow it. If not, we'll be doing some of it in December. Yeah, no, we're gonna do. We're kind of reserving that. We're kind of saving that for Silver Run, because the Silver Run, the expansion map, is really the logging map. I mean, it's a dedicated logging map, and we're going to be doing a ton of new stuff with trees and stuff over there. So we're kind of just, trees here. It's just let's get rid of them, and the best way to get rid of them is to chip them. Just toss them in the chipper. So that's kind of the plan here. And then when we go, we're going to be going to Silver Run in just a little over a month. November 15th is when that comes out. And I will be streaming. So I'll either be streaming with John or we'll be streaming here. I don't know that John will be up as early as I will be, but
2 in the morning? No, he'll be just going to bed.
I may start streaming at 2 in the morning. I don't know, because I'll probably be on it. So I might be alone. Might have one person out there watching me that's up drinking coffee.
Actually, I bet you that's not true.
No.
UK people.
Oh yeah, that's
UK
right.
would watch.
Yep, might be some UK people. So, but yeah, I'll probably be. It'll probably come out Monday night. Monday night.
Who knows?
Because the last little bit of stuff came out like in the evening. I woke up to messages saying, "Hey, it's live." So I think maybe that's when the game released.
I think that's when the game released.
But I mean, this is a big deal. So I mean, it'll probably be one of those things, because technically this is a updated version of 22, the expansion pack, because it's an addition. So, but yeah, I remember going to bed that night and I woke up to a whole bunch of messages that were posted like in the evening the night before saying it's live on Steam. You'd watch while having breakfast? Do you eat breakfast at 2 a.m. Central? Or no, wait. Or Yuleberry, you're not. You're over there. Okay, you're one of the ones we just talked about. You're over there. You're over across the pond. You're in the UK. Yeah, you're in the UK. I don't know. Are you the only one from the UK in here that watches? I think there's somebody else.
I'm being honest, Matt. If you streamed at like that time just because you're playing, you'd probably get some good viewers.
Oh, yeah.
I still think.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll be playing it. I'll be up at that time probably playing it. I'm taking off the Friday before and that Monday to that whole week. I think that next week I'm taking off. So Lightning, are you from the UK? Okay. JDS is from Australia. This year's just flying by. Before you know it, it'll be New Year's Eve, it'll be 2023. I just got used to writing 2022.
Sure.
I know that feeling. Oh wow, that's really detailed. Well, the building's not so much. But that's pretty close. The AI on Microsoft Flight Simulator needs just a little bit of work. Just a little bit. It put the buildings in the right place and put them in the right shape, though.
But
I'm looking at... I'll show you these pictures in Discord. Let's see. Somebody flew over Welker's farm in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
okay.
And if you're familiar with Welker's farm, you know what it's supposed to look like, and you know. But that's actually that's pretty close.
Considering when we first played it, how some places didn't look like anything.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty.
Don't forget, we haven't played that in a good 2 years or 3 years.
The big shop building there has like, what do you call those? Those A-frame windows that come out of it on there. John and Ghost have an international viewership. Yeah. Pretty cool that you can watch it from around the world. When I was in high school, I got into the ham radio stuff, and it was just awesome that I could talk to people in Italy and Australia and, you know, all parts of Europe, and I could talk to them on the. We had a local band radio, which was called a 2-meter radio, and then we had a HF rig radio. The HF rig, it had several bands in it. It had like 3-meter. I'm trying to remember all the bands now. I think 5 was in there. It had the CB band in there. Went up to like 20 something meters or something. And I can tell you the frequencies, but it was just really cool that you could talk to all these places around the world with that radio. Mostly though, I did the storm spotting stuff, and that having that one of those radios was one of the parts of it. All you see is red. There's some greens in here. Where'd that green go? There's the green. See the green back there? We got a lot of green. Don't worry about that. We're very diverse. We have green, we have red, we have blue, we have pea green. We're gonna be getting what kind of green is Fent? Like a fir green, pine green, nature green. What do they call? I forgot. Fent green. It's kind of a hunter green kind of. Yeah, we got green. It's a 780 running back there. That is getting close to full. I'm probably gonna have to go over and empty him. Yep. Ouch. See, is he gonna make it up to me? Looks like he's at 98. 99, yeah, no, he's gonna stop. He ain't gonna make it. He's gonna stop it right there. Yeah, I'm going to bring a truck over. Or something. That other auger wagon would probably work. See, these are both pretty full. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and go empty that black one. This one's pretty full too. Just go ahead and empty this one, I'll take it over there. Yeah, this is the right way. It gets kind of confusing sometimes with all the trees around. It's like a maze. One corner will look like another corner and be like, is this the right road I'm supposed to be turning on? Alright, so almost 1.5 million in there. That's how much we had last year. And we were making like $560,000 per truckload last year, so we did really good.
Not bad.
Mm-hmm. Money and beans. Ugh. I might ought to slow down around that curve.
No, you just gotta get rid of the trees.
Yeah, that's it. Just get rid of the trees and...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little disappointed that doesn't leave skid marks. That'd be pretty cool to look at.
There's a lot of things I wish they could do in this game, but, you know.
Yeah.
Dynamic ground.
Mm-hmm. See, I'm gonna pull this down in here. Darn. I'm not blocking you. Ow. Oh, you put the real dirt mod in? Is that what we need? Let's see. Is this my tractor? Yep. Oh, those are the guys that could do it. Oh, gotcha. That was me speeding around a corner, and I was hugging the trees, you know, because they're gonna be gone soon. So I wanted to give them a hug. Yeah.
Okay.
Christmas is coming up. That reminds me of the movie Home Alone 2, and they're standing in front of the door. He's like, "What's that sound?" And they lean up against the door, and then, bam! A tool chest comes crashing to the door and smushes them up against the wall. And then they push it away. And Marv replies, "That was the sound of a tool chest falling down the stairs." That's a great movie. I'm kind of curious though. I have that movie, which it is in its I guess unedited form. If you watch it on like Freeform or something like that, they have actually edited out a lot of scenes from that movie. They edited out the World Trade Center scenes, and then they edited out the Donald Trump scenes. So, yeah, if you watch that on those, I need to see what they've done on Disney Plus, if they've edited anything out of there. Go and watch it over there. Like I said, I own those movies, so I can just watch them anytime, and they're not edited. But Disney has done that with a lot of their movies. They've, like the Toy Story 2, I think it was. There's several versions of that movie out there. And I don't know if have you seen Toy Story 2?
Yeah, but it was a long time.
It's been a while. Well, there's a scene where the toys are going to find Woody. Woody's been kidnapped, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, I think, if I remember right, it's Buzz, Slinky Dog, Mr. Potato Head, and Ham, I guess is his name. The piggy bank. Yep. And Rex, the dinosaur. So they've been walking, and it's nighttime, and they're talking about giving up and going home, and Buzz is like, "Did we give up, when, Woody pushed me out of the window or something like that?" And no, we didn't never give up on him. And then Buzz gives this whole speech, right? Well, when he gives this whole speech, they put on the end of the speech and they close the speech out with an American flag behind Woody.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
They edited that out. They put in a globe that's spinning with like fireworks going off around the globe to make it more international friendly, because I guess there's some people out there that are offended by the American flag. So doesn't make sense. But that's part of Americana right there, you know, with the American flag, because they fade into the old black and white TV set, and that's how they used to close out the day. And they would say that concludes our broadcast day, and it's like playing the national anthem, and then it would just go to snow, because back in the day, stations would go off air at night. I don't think there's any stations now that go off air. I think they all have some type of program airing at night. But I just thought it was crazy that Disney edited that out. Oh, there was another scene from the same movie that they edited out. The one where it's like the bloopers at the end of the movie, where where the prospector is in his box talking to the two Barbie dolls. They edited that out, that whole scene. I think that's right at the height of like the, what do they call that, the Me movement? Me Too, is that it? So they completely edited that out. I was kind of like, really? Oh, let me go hit that other combine over there before he turns around. Come on, tractor, go! I want to put some NOS in this thing, or some turbo or something. So yeah, I'm gonna put this in Discord. This is what I was talking about the American flag. That's what they replaced it with. They just put a globe behind him instead of an American flag. The original movie here in America, it had an American flag, but for international release, it actually had that globe. So I'm curious to whether Disney Plus has the American flag or if it has the globe.
I'm gonna say the globe.
Probably, because I know it's hit or miss on Apple TV. Because I can stream it on Apple TV as well, and I watched it on Apple TV, and one time it had the globe, but the next time I watched it, it had the flag. So I don't know. Maybe it depends on where you're streaming it from or something. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Anybody looking at Discord that's not watching the stream is going to be like, so they're always probably so confused because, I mean, we got Buzz Lightyear in there now. We got Microsoft Flight Simulator screenshots in there now. So we had Cheeto finger statues in there the other day. We had the Blockbuster poster in there yesterday.
I think the best one was we were just showing random pictures that one time, like a couple, I think it was last year or something, and just random pictures were showing up. No context.
No context.
It was just like, oh, look at the sunset, and then someone would put, look at this, and that. Yeah, that was a funny day.
Well, one stream we had pictures in there. There was like Miss Piggy and
yeah.
Kermit's new girlfriend. Everybody was like, what are they talking about? What could they possibly be talking about? Happy to see the Enchilito is coming back. Have to get me one of those. Yeah, somebody put Croc boots in there. There's the first screenshots for Platinum. I really hope we can ride the roller coaster. Hey, Cool Cowboy, how's it going? Yay! Oh yay!
Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Um. 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 Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what's happening here, but
Should have saved the game.
we'll try this again.
Uh,
Uh, uh, uh, uh, uh,
left bumper Y.
well, hold on.
There you
Because
go.
apparently, no, I had sold some before that.
Oh.
Not the back one, the front one.
Oh.
And they went flying.
Oh. Oh.
No, that's fine. That's just a love tap. Alright, let's see. There we go.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm telling you, it's just not my day today.
That's okay, because we can hit a little button right here. And we can pick these bales up by hand. Toss it in there.
But here's the funny thing. On my screen, I still have a full trailer.
On my screen, you still have a full trailer. You didn't.
But how do I have a full trailer if
Alright,
some just
okay.
eat it off?
Alright, set it down there. Alright. Set it down. There you go. Left bumper Y.
I know.
There you go. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think some of them were off the top. Because, where did some go over there?
Let me look around here because I think some may or may not have yeeted over there somewhere. Where you are?
I don't see any. They exploded. I saw it.
Yeah, I know. I'm very talented, apparently.
Yeah, there's that one. Can you move that one?
I forget how to do it. Hold on.
Press Alt twice. There you go.
I don't know what happened here. All right, I'm just gonna go back into the. So nice.
Oh, this stopped dumping when I left. Feel like the sun's going down.
I know. Dew's gonna start picking up.
Yeah, we'll have to go to the next day. Alright, the man. We'll see ya. Have a good one. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it?
I don't know why. I feel like we made more money than we were supposed to.
Did we?
I don't know.
Oh no, we did. Cause it's 1700. The clock just rolled over, so we got extra money from the BGA.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we're making a little bit of extra there. When we get the silage going back in there, we really will be making the extra. I think we make $40,000 an hour.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good.
that's good money. Well, we're providing electricity to the people of Elm Creek. Did he fill up? Oh. Let's see, just out of curiosity. That one, let's see. We'll do the long pipe, Michelin tires. Standard or wide? Probably wide. North American. Beacons. We'll put a CB radio in it. We don't need any numbers. So you have options on the hitch too. So there's low hitch single. High hitch.
I think you would want low hitch.
Probably. There's a low
Because if
hitch
you go,
double.
yeah, just
Probably just a single. Engine setup. We'll go ahead and max it out there. Oh wow, that adds $125,000 to that.
what the motor?
Well, we won't max that out. We'll do that. We'll do the 9500. We can upgrade that later. Yeah, if you take it up to 956, it puts $125,000 on there. So we'll wait on that. GPS. We're not going to change the color. Let's see. So we need 409. Well, really 410. So because it's 4099. So 410 to get this. So we'll get the 9500. $125,000 for that big engine. That's crazy. I bet it's for the hills and stuff though. That'd probably be better, way better.
Yeah, and you might want that if you get into some hilly eventually.
Well, if we put that on there, we need 534.9. So if
You got a long.
if we want to just shoot for that, 534.9.
Where did I end?
Let's see, where did this guy go? Way down yonder. I'll just wait for him to come back. He should make it back. Yeah, he's on his way. Hmm?
I lost where I stopped picking up bales. Alright. Okay. I'll find it. I know where it is now.
Go stand on the porch. Yep, I reckon we have a lot of soybeans now. Hey Ma, when's the supper gonna be ready? All we're missing on this front porch is a triangle, so that you could ring it and be like, let's see what they say. Come and get it, supper's ready.
Yeah? Oh. Oh.
Ain't got no wagon wheel out here. Yeah. Lost my tractor there for a second. Just about got this field knocked out.
And then what, you got 40 left to do?
Yep, just 40 for soybeans, and then we'll switch over to corn. Well, we'll switch over to forage harvesting the corn. I think we want to forage harvest it all. And then we got a lot of trees with this purchase over here. The 47 field. Plow these together and a lot of those trees over there. Save. Actually, this goes all the way up to the road, so any tree in front of that road over there we can cut down now. So we can expand that field this way. I don't know if we'll go too much into there, but we can expand it closer to the road over there where them trees are, and then probably bring it up behind where that hill is over there. Expand it up this way. Gonna expand this one out this way once we get the grass up. I say we've got quite a few cotton bales over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like how these don't dump them in the field anymore. They dump them on the ends. 6, 7. Got 7 bales off of this field. And then we got a bigger field down there, field 44, I think. Oh yeah, there's quite a few trees here. Like I said, we can take this all the way over to the road here. Loop this field on around right there. And this is the thin section. This isn't even the big part. The big part's down here, because that road curves down south. Kind of goes uphill here a little bit. Yeah, a lot of trees. And then there's the road. And then there should be a walking path. Yeah, right there. There's the walking path. So we'll go kind of right up next to the walking path. So some of these trees we may not take. So like these, we may leave these. But we're going to go right up almost to the walking path. Right about probably where the forest floor ends right here. So just plow a straight line north this way. Although that does come out, well, we need to look, when we do this, we need to pay attention to where this path comes out here too, so we may have to scoot it back just a little. Because we got to watch this hill. We're going to come up, take these trees out, but we're going to knock down this hill and make it level with this part right here. Because this is pavement, we can't get rid of that, I don't think. I think that's made into the game. So we'll have to knock this hill down. Oh, he quit. Why did he quit? Huh. I don't know why he quit. He just decided to quit right there. He was turned around and lined up perfectly. That's interesting. Alright, I'm going to take another quick break, then I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, so this guy's getting there. This guy's finished. Come help this guy out over here, because I gotta get the header for this, the header cart thing. Oh. You should see what Tomcat posted in Discord. I guess he's doing the railroads online.
Oh, yeah.
His train just goes flying through the air. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Almost looks like your bales earlier.
Yeah.
Woo! Long way to go in a short time to get there, yeah. I'm eastbound, just what a bandit run. Alright, these two should be good on their own now. They should have enough capacity to get that last bit, and we'll just haul that down to... We'll either haul it down there or dump it in one of these trucks over here if I don't fill them both up, so... Let me... You go. I'm gonna go down and dump this in here. And then I'm going to go get everything prepped. I'm probably going to take... There's another truck out there somewhere I'm going to have to find that's not hooked up to the fuel. Because I'm going to take the fuel truck down there too. But there's another truck floating around that's probably on a tanker somewhere. I'll get it and run another trailer down there with it too. And I'll get all of them emptied, take them down there, park them, and then we can start that harvest down there tomorrow. In-game tomorrow. Because we're probably going to sleep through the night. Let's see, let me do this one first. Get it full. And it's full. So two more truckloads. This will probably have around 2 million just off of the big field that we did up here and this field of soybeans. Not bad. It's probably gonna be just a little more than 2 million maybe. So, yep, because I see I got 17,000 left over. So, all right, I'm gonna run this tractor down there and start moving stuff down. Actually, I'm gonna stop this one and let the John Deere finish up this pass. I'm gonna go around this corner here so it can turn around better. Cause it looks like it missed a little bit over here. Yeah, old Smokey and the Bandit. That reminds me that, you know, all the main characters except for Frog, Sally Fields, all the main characters from that film have passed on. It's kind of sad. Started looking up filming locations for that movie one time, and the restaurant where he gets the where he runs into the bandit and he gets the Diablo burger or whatever sandwich, whatever. I think it was like a little restaurant. They actually tore that down and it's a parking lot now. The fairgrounds are still there, although they're kind of overgrown, I think, now, and I think they're planning to demolish it and clean it up if they haven't already. It's been a while since I searched all that, so. Alright, so I'm going to shut this one off. I'll haul it down there. I'll haul them down there last, I think. So let me shut the engine off on that. Go back over here. And let's see. I'll empty these trucks. I'll come back for the auger wagon. Go and empty these trucks real quick at the homestead. Wee-haw. Yeah, Jerry Reed was good. He was great. He's the only one that was in all three films besides Jackie Gleason and Junior, whoever played Junior. I can't remember his name. But I don't know, would Junior be considered a main character? I think he's still alive. I don't know if Junior would be considered a main character. I consider the main characters Snowman, Bandit, and Frog, and Buford T. Justice. You couldn't make a film really like that anymore these days, because that's got a lot of stuff in it that people, you know, wouldn't like too much, I guess. I wonder if that, let me see if that other truck's around here. Nope. There's that other trailer that we never used. Probably need to get rid of that. We never use that. That's the last underbelly trailer that we have. Alright, combine's done. And we're going to take the interstate down to our new field. Yeah, well, that's just like Full Metal Jacket. You know, that's... You couldn't make a movie like that now. Corn! There's a fert tractor down here. I gotta take that back. At some point. Need to wash these trucks too, they're dirty. Alright, let's do this truck now. This one takes a minute to start up. This has got the cat engine in it. Put our lights on. Yeah, just letting off the gas a little bit. Letting the Jake brakes do their thing kind of helps out. So all these trees over here on the left are going to be gone. Up to where the trail starts. And I guess the trail starts back there in the back somewhere because I don't see it. Oh no, wait, it's the other road. It's the road over by the farmer's market. It's not this road. It's the other road. That's right. I think the trail actually starts by the farmer's market. Those lights are really wild. Alright, let's see what we got here. We still got some in the combines and in the auger wagon, so it's going to be just shy of 2 million, but it's pretty close to 2 million from those two fields. It's probably going to be a little over. Yeah, by the time we haul what's left in the combines, it's $19.95. So let that save. $19.95 plus another $17.8 there, so that puts it well over 2 million. Plus another whatever's left in the combine. Another 8,400 there. And another 8,000 there, so yeah. Well, just over 2 million, so 2 million liters of soybeans. So, and then, like I said, we're going down now to get everything ready for that field tomorrow. Wonder if there's anything in the fermenting silos. Yeah, there's about 6,000 liters. I could take some of that out and put in the BGA. Let me get all these trucks down there and get all this set up. Gotta find that other truck. There's one on the gas tank, and then the other one... I don't know. I'm trying to remember where it's at. Oh, I remember where it's at. It's up at the honeybees. We forgot about our honey up there, Phil.
Oh.
Yeah, I cleared that pad off like 4 times and it was still spawning, and then I got a tanker because you can put it in a tanker now.
Okay.
So we'll hold that in the tanker until February.
Is there good money in honey?
Well, the peak price said it was like just over $2,000, so it's just shy of soybean prices.
Yeah.
There's not a big quantity of it, but I mean it's a little extra.
Yeah.
And when you forget about it for a few years, it's really extra. So, oh look, a straw bale. I think I found one of your straw bales, Phil. It's out here on the interstate.
I told you one of them went flying.
Alright, so I'm going to stop this one here. And let me go find... Here's the fuel one. We'll take it on down there. I think I can just hit the interstate over here and hit straight down there. Westbound and down. Loaded up and trucking. It's actually two separate songs. There was a Westbound and Down, which wasn't as popular. Eastbound and Down is the most popular one. Alright, we'll head on down the interstate. Breaker 19, Breaker 19, this is the snowman. You got your ears on, son. Do you think we need, like, highway patrol in this game, like police? Like, if you go over the speed limit, a police car comes and pulls you over and you get a ticket?
No.
No?
Because you'd lose a lot of money.
Somebody could mod in Buford T. Justice, though.
That's true.
My name is Buford T. Justice. I am a distinguished law officer of over 30 years of service. Was it more? I think it was more than 30 years. I am in high-speed pursuit of a maniac that is responsible for the attempted murder of over 30 brother law officers. And I can't say any more Buford T. Justice quotes because they're just not that. They're not that clean. So. It'd probably make it lag more. And then cops, you're right. Oh, it'd be terrible. Well, I'll say this. Most of the in-game stuff is pretty set to speed limits other than like in town. It's most of your modded stuff, like the truck that goes 158 miles an hour that, yeah. Alright, so this is the fuel truck. If we need some emergency fuel, I think there's enough in here for that. Okay. Yeah, here's the honeybee one. Let's see, is there any? Yeah, there's some more honey over here, so we've got half a pallet spawn there. But I've got 44,000 liters of honey here, so I guess that's a lot. I mean, that's however many pallets spawn there. It's four. No, actually, I think it's about 5. Because it still spawned a few on the 5th one. 5th time I cleared it. stop in here and grab the trailer that I already moved out. So let me not stop in here. Let me go over to the BGA. Straw bales are still there. Tell you what, let me do the spook trick where I just drive by them and they fall. There we go. It's like they get scared and it's like, oh no, he's coming, we better fall. Good morning, welcome in. See, this truck don't go as fast. It only goes 51, 52. I don't know that we'll need any more trucks down there. I'm just going to take this one down. This should be enough because I think we had 4 full trucks total off of the big field up there. And this one's not as big as that one. Well, we had almost 4, including that field, that the 48 and the 51 one. So 3 should be enough. We still have the auger wagons that we'll bring back in too. They can haul. Alright, let's see. So the auger wagons. And then the combines should be last. So auger wagons next and then combines. Figure start them in the middle maybe. Work our way out. Alright, let's get the auger wagons. Let me get that big one first because that's going to take a minute to move. No. No, unless it's on a modded map that sometimes we have had issues before on modded maps where like the field area was not enough to meet the contract requirements. Like you didn't get enough grain to complete them. We've had that issue before, but that's, like I said, that's been on modded maps. There were some issues back after the game was released with the in-game maps. Well, it was with the contracts. I don't know that it was necessarily with the maps, but it was with the contracts. And not recently, though. I haven't had any issues with contracts. All the ones we've done have been okay, I think. Yep, this is a New Holland tractor. This is the T9. I think this is the most... I think this is the biggest in-game tractor as far as horsepower is concerned. Pretty sure. Yeah, in-game I think it is. That's the best part about the cotton fields. You can just leave the bales there until you get ready to work the field and then go pick them up. They're wrapped and covered, so they're good to go. And I think we left our planting tractors down here. I think they're still parked on the side of the field down here. It's another one of those things where we got to remodel the homestead and actually get some satellite farms out here where we can park some of this stuff. Get some sheds up. What is your favorite tractor? In-game or... in-game and mod. Ooh. Well, in-game probably the 4755. Modded one probably the 4755. There's a modded one. It's a 5060 series. That is a really cool tractor. Grew up around them. But yeah, I've always grown up around the 80s, 90s style kind of tractor, the 40 series, 50 series, 60 series. That kind of style. Yeah, it's a John Deere. It's This one here. I always grew up around this kind of style of tractor. This is more kind of a European, but I mean, that's, as far as the end game goes, it's pretty close. I think I'm gonna use this as a field bin. Unless you want to come run it, Phil, it's up to you.
What?
This big New Holland T9 auger wagon.
No, I'm just playing with bales.
Let's see, I'll tab around here. Here's my combines. Yeah, so here's the modded one. I'm trying to remember who did it. I want to say Denise did this one, but don't quote me on it. I think he did. This is the American style of the 4755. So this is the two-wheel style. This is a really a high quality mod. I mean, it's a fantastic mod. Got the lights, everything on it, American style. I really love the antennas because the antennas physically they sway with the tractor. So if I turn that way, they go that way. If I turn that way, they go that way. So fantastic mod. Really love it. I grew up around this exact tractor. I'm pretty sure they use this one out back to do the hay fields. So yeah, and the paint gets bad too. You can always paint it, but pretty good. Got CB radio up in it. You can it's very highly customizable. You can do power shift or quad range. But yeah, this one, the end game one as far as end game go, and this one for the modded one. I don't even remember what I was looking for. What am I looking for? Oh, I need to pull that forward, don't I? Get that out of the crop. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Wonder if I should, you know what, let me take this down there and empty the combines and go dump this in the home silo, because you never know when we might need just that little bit of extra space in the auger wagon and we're full on everything else. So I am from the deep south of the United States. And Phil is from somewhere in Canada.
Yep.
Yep, empty these out. Oh, this 780 you can't. You gotta go on the driver's side to get in it. You can't do it from that other side. Alright. So I gotta go my header cart, I think. Yeah, it's on the other side of this field. So I'm hoping I can fit down through there and grab that. Now, we never give away our exact location. Do you like to play any of the modded maps? Yeah, this is a modded map. This is Elm Creek by Stevie. And if you don't know who Stevie is, Stevie does some great work with modded maps. This is actually the 4X edit by Stevie of Elm Creek. Yeah. It's for PC, and it's a fantastic map. So let me show you the... Save the game first. Yeah, Ringwood, he's working on that. He said it was going to be a few weeks. But yeah, here's he did the standard map first. So there's the standard map where all the blue signs are there. You can see that's the standard Elm Creek by Stevie. And then this is the 4X part that he added on outside. All these really big fields and additional forest area there, and lots of land. We're getting on it. We bought some big fields here recently, so getting on it. Looking forward to Ringwood. Should be great. Be cool if he did a Ringwood 4X. That would be awesome. We have decided that 4X is really kind of just right for us. It's kind of like a Goldilocks story, you know. The standard size maps are just a little too small, and the 16X maps are just a little too big, so the 4X maps are just right. There it is. This has been sitting up here for a couple years. Because I left the combines up here the last season. Guess I can fold that up now. Yeah, he does some good work. It was really cool that he kind of worked with us on this one. We wanted the median here that's lit up in blue. We wanted to be able to mow that, and the first version of this map you couldn't mow the median, and now you can. He went back and added that feature, so that's pretty cool that he would do that for us. Loved his maps. I've been playing Stevie's maps for a while, since Farming Simulator 15, back in the days of I think Plains and Simple for 15 was probably my favorite one for 15. He did a Plains and Simple 4X, and that's where I discovered my love of cutting trees. He added a big forest area kind of down there on the southeast corner of that map. And we cleared out that forest. Me and, I think it was me, Benedict, and maybe a couple others. Phil, were you there?
No.
You weren't there for 15?
No, I didn't play until 18.
19? 19?
19.
And 17 he did Goldcrest by Stevie. And I brought back a few others. He had, let's see, Blackrock, Cherry Hill, Sherwood, Plains and Simple, And then when he got into 19, he had, Fenton Forest, and then Fenton Forest 4X. And then there was one called, I want to say it was called Freedom Farms, maybe? I think it was Freedom Farms. Freedom Farming, Freedom Farms. Yeah, his maps they're really well done. Yeah, I like the base game Elm Creek. It's Giants did a really good job on the base game Elm Creek map. That's the first map that really they did a pretty good job on capturing the Midwest American farm kind of feeling, and it's one thing that had been lacking from 19 because Ravenport. I mean that. No offense to anybody that lives around San Diego, but it kind of feels like San Diego. It was very, very, very Southern California-ish. But I'm hoping that they keep with focusing on the Midwest. Because when you think of a farm in America, your mind automatically goes to the Midwest. I mean, it goes to the Midwest or maybe somewhere in the Deep South. You know, you have that picture. I mean, even the farms in the Deep South are kind of the same as the Midwest ones. You have that picture of, you know, the traditional American farmhouse with the red barn, the old gray silos, a lot of, you know, corn and soybeans, and, you know, you can pretty much Google American farm and probably see everything, you know, that's Americana about it. One thing I wish they would add is Main Street. Every farm town in America has a traditional Main Street, right? So, and it's all the old style buildings that were built back in the 40s and 50s, and maybe even before that. You have the store shop windows. You know, you have your barber shop. You have your post office. You have a diner that you can go in and, you know, eat and, you know, stuff. And then you have, you know, like a hardware store and, you know, maybe a little bank there. Just Main Street, USA. And that's, you know, I mean, I could take a picture of one. Every like I said, every American town has the downtown, the old, you know, downtown kind of district. And I really hope that they do that someday. Alright, so here's one combine. Let me go grab the other one. Oh, engine was already on. And I think I'm gonna go down the farmers market road just so I can see where, you know, kind of glance at our property over here. Ooh, gotta watch out for the fence. So yeah, there's where that trail ends. So almost right about here is where we can start cutting these trees out on the right here. Expand that field over a little bit if we want to. Maybe not right in this little bend where the curve is, but probably about right across here somewhere. That's not the road, but I'll drive across this anyway. Okay, here we go. Trying to find a photo, kind of depicting what I'm talking about. It looks like this. Well, hang on, I just saw another one. Hang on. Here we go. I'll put both of these in there. So this is what I'm kind of talking about, you know. It looks like this on both sides of the street. You know, you can just look down the street and it's got businesses and stuff on both sides. just kind of the small town, the old downtown districts of a lot of towns. Has the local shops, restaurants, some retail stores, clothing stores, hardware stores, barber, probably a clinic, a little family clinic or something. But I kind of wish we had that in Farm Sim. If they make a 4X map, I think they could put a little town, like a little farm town, either in the center or maybe off to the side or something. Or maybe kind of almost in one of the corners. But that's kind of where I was kind of looking at. Okay. So I'll park this here. Let me shut the lights off. And now I just need the auger wagon. I think that's the only thing left up there. Then I'm going to go put some silage in the BGA, let that process a little bit overnight. I'm going to go empty this first. Even the gas station, they could put this gas station on the corner. They did a good job on the gas station. If they wanted to, if they decided to design a new one, they could do, like an old service station, something that you see like on like the old black and white TV classics, It's only got a couple pumps out front, but it's a full service station, so they've got garages where they can work on your car, and kind of like the stuff you see with Andy Griffith Show, or something like that. Just the old downtown stuff. I think that would be a good addition. And I'm not talking about like the outdoor strip mall from 17. Lord, they've repeated and repeated. Mod authors have repeated to use that thing over and over again since Farming Simulator 17. I'm talking about custom-made buildings, and I need to go the other way. Actually, it probably wouldn't hurt to fuel up here while I'm here. Go in and grab some fuel here. See the lights come on under here, under the awning, and pumps light up. It's just, they did a good job on it. You gotta, because they didn't have to do any of this. They could have just put a tank on the ground. But it's getting better. I mean, I can't wait to see what they do with the next game. Is there stuff that they still need to work on? Absolutely. Hired workers still need work. The train doesn't work, you know. Hopefully they can fix the train. So, there's still some things that need work. Contracts, you know, if they're broken, they need fixing. Stuff needs to be fixed, so... Yay. Was that one bale, or how many was that? Was that...
That was that one bale in the medium.
Okay. I was gonna say, I know we got a lot of baling to do up there. But this field, this will be a short drive. With this field over here. Because it's right beside the heating plant. Right across the interstate. Hey, there's a bale out in the cornfield.
Huh.
I thought I saw something, and then I was like, nah. But then now that the render distance is away from it, I see a straw bale out in the cornfield.
Well, I did say some went flying, so
How far did they go?
I don't know. We'll find out.
There might be some in the trees. I'm gonna see if I can find this one out here. It's hard to tell going by foot, but you can't really see down the cornrows either. Where did I see that at? Oh, I know. There it is. Found it. If I can go the right way. Can I throw it? Yeet. Yay. Alright, I think we're ready for the next day down here. So let me run to the BGA. I can find it. There it is. Okay, we still have straw bales over here. That's funny. Alright, let's grab some of this silage out of here. I think we got about 6,000 or 7,000 liters over here per silo. Not much, but it's something. Because we're only processing hay and grass right now, and that's much slower than, yeah, about 7,000 liters. That's much slower than having chaff in there. Chaff really gets it going. And eventually, like I said, we'll put in a 4th and 5th row of these here, and I think that will be all. I think 5 rows will do it. So we'll have a 5x5 matrix here. So we have 5 deep, and then we'll have 5 long. Plus side, it doesn't take long to put 7,000 liters in there. So yeah, we'll end up moving that BGA before we put the 5th row in. We're gonna actually move that silo over there, back there where kind of the hay silo is. And then we're going to put a shed back there, and then we'll put the 5th row in on this, and then move the BGA, turn it around, and move it over there where that silo was. So, big plans. See if I can dump around these bales here. Alright, so that's gonna put 103,000 liters in there. So let me reactivate the silage part so that can be processing. And it'll continue to process the straw. And then I'm gonna go sleep. Because there's not a whole lot we can do. That should process over the night there. It'll probably be done before then, but there's not a whole lot we can do. I mean, and we'll make some more silage overnight. So let's go to 7 a.m. So it should make a little bit of money. We had what, 277,000, 270 something?
Yeah.
Let's see how much we made. So we're up to 406.
Uh-oh.
So we're probably, like I said, we're probably out of silage now. But we should have some more in the silos, so I'll go and refill it again. Go back to the truck. And we still have 2 bales here. I may need to knock those in. Whoop. So got that on. Gotta turn that off. Yeah, we're out of straw and silo there, or silage there, so let me knock those in and I'll get some more silage here. It's a little dark, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's supposed to rain too, though.
Uh-oh.
When's it gonna rain? Oh, it's not till this afternoon. So maybe we can get it done. There's rain in the forecast every day, though. All the way through November until it turns to snow.
That's realistic, though.
Yep. That's how it goes. So we gotta hurry. We gotta get going here. Let's see how much we have in here overnight. That's good. We got about 22,000. So that'll help. So for every row, we've got 100,000. So won't be able to fill it up because it takes 500,000 liters to fill it up. But we can fill it. We can get it over half full. Welcome back, Trent. Got you some pumpkins? Nice. Full load, 250,000. Did I not knock them in? I thought I knocked them in. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna fast time get us some daylight here. Get on up to about 8 o'clock. Got us up to 23,000. Hey, Tomcat. Should get some money here in just a minute. It's processing what we dumped in there. Should get up to 446, 447. And yeah, 446. So every hour we get it. help out a little bit there. How much material we got left in here? Oh yeah, we're still over 200,000, so we're good. So those are processing, right? Yeah, okay. And that got us up to 291, so we'll let that process over the next few hours. And hopefully with that and any more bales that we sell, that will be enough. Alright, let's go start this harvest down here. Trying to get in the center here, so I need to go this way just a tad. Probably about where that truck's at. Boy, we are so close. How much did I say? 536? Probably it wouldn't hurt to let it go on up to 6. Then that way we have enough to keep our hired workers happy. Because they like to get paid. Did they explode again, Phil?
No, I missed the back trailer,
Uh,
so I wasn't in the crate, so I had to sell. You know, there's 2 of them apparently, but apparently I thought there was 4. So, you know, extra money.
yep. Wondering which way he's gonna turn. Guess I can go to the other end of the field and find out. Trying to get a forage harvester. We're saving our money for a forage harvester. And hello, welcome in. Good morning. Well, didn't mean to do that, but that'll work. Alright, he went the other way, so... Guess I'll park this over here out of the way. Alright, let me go grab the auger wagon. Hopefully he'll make it back up this way, but he'll probably stop towards the end here. Change my GPS line around and we're good to go. Last soybean field. Let's see what we get out of it. We've got over 2 million liters of soybeans right now, so... Yep, he's gonna stop before he gets to the end. I'm probably just gonna go right up beside him and offload him just a little bit. Just enough to get him moving again. Get these guys in sync. You gone,
sorry.
Phil?
Yeah, it's that time.
Alrighty. We'll see you later.
Yeah, see ya.
Alright, they are in sync, so they should stay kind of at the same pace here. And then when one finishes one row, I'll move over and offload the other one with his pipe out. So, nope, sir, you keep on going. Oh boy. So yeah, just a general rule of thumb, don't self-promote yourself in other people's chat. It's a very big no-no, and you'll get an automatic ban. So, swing the ban hammers, guys. When it's just blatant like that, I mean, you get an automatic ban. So. But if you're still listening, don't promote yourself in other people's chats. That's no way to... I know you're trying to gain followers. I know you want people to watch your channel. That's not the way to do it, bro. The way you get people to watch your channel is just stream. So... well, a ban is a ban, so... yeah. I've been timing people out lately that seem to be, legit, but that's just when you come in and just say, "Hey, please watch my channel. I'm streaming," you're gone. There's no secret. To get followers. If you want followers, you have to stream. You actually have to. You're not going to get it in a day. You're not going to get it. Might not get it in a week. Might not get it in a month. Might not get it in a year. You have to stream, and then you have to continually stream, and you have to, do you. Yeah, I kind of got in front of him there a little bit. I'm muted, but I'm still here, yerp. What's up? Yeah, normally when that happens, I'm probably snacking, I'll be honest. I got some Fritos over here that were calling my name. So normally that's what I'm doing. I'm probably snacking. And I've got a big old, well, it's not a big old, it's probably a half a gallon little bucket of Halloween candy over here. So I kind of get in that sometimes. And fruit snacks and Funyuns and Sun Chips, and I got some cheese balls over there. If I had a ho-ho, I'd eat that too, but don't have any. Yeah, since I'm gonna go for an extra hour here, I think I thought I had to get some snacks. Interesting fact: Fritos are the only chip that have only like 3 basic ingredients. So I'm gonna read these off to you. So, corn, vegetable oil or canola oil, and salt. That's it. That's all it's in Fritos. So corn, salt, and then the oil. So vegetable oil it says vegetable oil / or canola oil. So I guess they use either one. So every other chip that you buy, go and look at the back of it. It's going to have all kinds of hydroxate, dextate, penethyrin, hydrolgicol or something. I don't know. You know, some big word that you can't pronounce. Penzium bisorbate or something like that. I don't know. Every other chip is going to be that way. Fritos are the only ones that are that simple. That's all they have. That's all they need. So, if you want a fantastic snack, fantastic chip, go with Fritos. Now, do I eat the other chips? Yeah. But if you want something that's, you know, pretty much just straight from the field, Fritos chips. I shouldn't even go and look and see what's on sale because I'm going to be probably drooling. Actually, not much that we really need, but ooh. That's not a bad price. It is a forage harvester. I think that's the header that we sold back. Oh yeah, all this is stuff that we sold back here. It starts here and then... That's not a bad price for a forage harvester, guys. I wish I could make it a US version, but... I mean, we could start with a New Holland. I mean, that's 262,000. If old man is still watching, I'd ask him what he thought. How much is that full price? So that's 262. $262 versus $469 for that one. Yeah, that was. So basically, I went and in here to see what all the extras would cost full price. So $262,000 versus $469,000. I mean, we have $509,000, but we could get the harvester and the header probably for this right now. It's 45% off. That ain't bad. I mean, we could always get the deer later. Cause I think, doesn't that one, I think that one has a dedicated 9-meter hitter, doesn't it? There's the 6. Yeah. See, it works with that one. So that's the 7.5. That's not 9. Here's the 9. Yeah, that works with that one. So there's the 9-meter corn hitter right there. It's 120 grand, so 262, so that'd be 362 plus another 20, so 382 for the whole package, for the header and the other. I'm tempted because we're broke right now. I think that would be the smart play. Get that forage harvester and get the header for it. It's a good brand, New Holland. So I wish, like I said, I wish I could make it a US version, but I mean, we could call it an import. If it feels a need, go ahead. Yeah, it would feel a need. I wonder about the hitch. Because, you know, the deer has that hitch on it. I wonder if this would hook up to the dolly. Looks like a pin hitch. And actually that dolly there is a pin hitch, and this is the one that goes with the TLXs, so I mean, it would definitely feel a need there. Strike while the iron's her. You mean hot? Okay, hot. Yeah, okay. I was trying to decipher that, and I was like, strike while the iron's hair. I was like, her or hair? I know girls iron their hair to straighten it, right? And I was like, here. Yeah. Hi, do you use mulchers for crops? Not really. If their percentage was higher, we would. The only time we would use a mulcher is if we had a permanent grass field, which currently we do technically, but we don't use them right now. We'll probably never use them on crop fields, on stuff that we plant every year. But if we had a permanent grass field, we might use them on there. I don't know. Really, I think rolling is better. Using, and when I say rolling, I don't mean crop field rollers. I mean the grass rollers. We like to use the grass rollers because not only does that fertilize it to the second stage, the grass field, after you have to do it right after you cut it, but it also kicks it up a growth state. Actually, it kicks it up a few growth states, I think, because it's kind of a darker green when you do it. So, all right. Well, I'm thinking. I guess old man, he's probably working, probably busy. So I'm thinking that New Holland is a good deal. I mean, we could use a New Holland. New Holland's good. So we'll put some Michelin tires on there. We'll put the wide ones on there. Put GPS on it. And I'm going to take the tag off. No plate. The only thing I put plates on is the back of trucks and trailers. That's about it. So it's $262 for that. What's the hours on this? Doesn't say in here, does it? You have to go out here. What are the hours? Where's the hours at? It's only got 7.8 hours on it, really? Am I reading that right? Well, that's a steal then. It's only got 7.8 hours on it. That is a steal right there. Alright, so no plate. New Holland forage harvester. Wide tires. $262.79. We got a forage harvester, guys. I guess I should go ahead and get the header thing for it. It's too bad there's not a 9-meter New Holland header on sale. But we could wait on that forever and not get it, so. Guess we'll have to get the header that came from Skywalker when we get his. Be that one there. New Holland 9-meter. And that is it. 120 grand. Alright. Well, that's good. I mean, at least we got a forage harvester now. Like I said, we can get the John Deere one later. And we can keep the New Holland. And maybe eventually, if we see one on sale, we'll get another Kloss back. And I think there's a Fendt one now, so we can get that if we see it on sale. So, but at least we got one to do our corn now. Our corn chaff. We really need to do that. And we need to plant 30 after we harvest the cotton out of it next year. We'll do that in corn. I hope my idea works with the dolly. I wonder if I should go ahead and get a dolly. It's only $3,500. We'll just stick with the standard, I guess. I don't see that changing anything. Guess I could keep these mud guards on the front. Just stick with standard. Put some side markers on it. Main color, I am not seeing the blue in this anywhere. It looks black to me. That all looks good to me. Alright, so we got a dolly. Oh, I'm in the trees. Yeah. Come on, buddy. That is why you should not shop and drive. Yes, this map is a lot of fun. It's the 4X edit Elm Creek by Stevie. But the snacks are so good. I'm surprised y'all hadn't asked what's in my bowl yet. I don't even know. Let's see. Oh, am I empty? I thought I'd fill this truck up. I guess not. Maybe next time. So let's see. I've got well, several different things. I've got 3 Musketeers, Hershey's, the regular Hershey chocolate bars, and the Hershey almond bars. I've got Mr. Good bars, which, if y'all don't know what Mr. Good bars are, it's just basically a chocolate bar with plain peanuts in it. And then I've got 2 kinds of paydays. I've got the regular paydays, which is just the peanuts, and then I've got the chocolate covered paydays. I've got several different kinds of Reese's. I've got Reese's Take 5s. I've got Reese's Buttercups. I got Reese's Fast Breaks. Is that all? I think that's it. I think that's a pretty good variety. Those are the ones I usually, go with. I'm not a big coconut fan, so Mounds and Almond Joys, I don't really get those. I'm not a huge coconut fan. Not a big Milk Dud fan. I like Raisinets, but it might sound weird, but I put Raisinets in my popcorn when if I go to the movie theater, or if I'm watching something here. If I have Raisinets here, I'll put Raisinets in my popcorn. Kind of makes it a salty sweet kind of snack. So, oh, Reese's Pieces. I do have some Reese's Pieces. Forgot about them. I don't really discriminate against any Reese's. I like them all. I don't know. Well, I say that. I haven't had the Reese's Buttercup with the potato chips in it yet. I don't know. I mean, I've had chocolate covered potato chips, so I'm assuming it would probably be kind of like that. But as far as a Reese's goes with potato chips inside it, I don't know. That's the only one I haven't really tried yet. If I ever win the lottery, I mean, I probably won't announce it, but there will be signs. There's a meme like that out there on the internet. There will be signs that I won the lottery. I'm gonna get a vending machine filled with nothing but Reese's products. So I'm gonna have the Reese's Buttercups in there. I'm gonna have Reese's Take 5s in there. I'm gonna have the Reese's Nutrageous. I'm gonna have the Reese's Fast Break. I'm gonna have Reese's Sticks in there. I'm gonna have the Reese's Big Cups in there. The Reese's Buttercups with the Reese's Pieces in it. Reese's Pieces. I'm trying to think what other Reese's there are. Every kind of Reese's will be in this vending machine. Okay. I haven't found the Reese's cakes yet. Apparently they make some Reese's cakes, and I've seen ads for them, but I haven't found them yet. I'm supposing they're like little Hostess or Debbie style kind of cakes. I found the Reese's cupcakes, but these are like chocolate covered Reese's cakes with peanut butter on top and chocolate on the bottom. I have not found them yet. I don't know if they're just so new that they haven't reached me yet, or if my people don't carry them. feel like I'm forgetting that Reese is a very important one, but I don't. I think I named them all. If your people don't carry them, find new people. Well, that's the thing. My people are like the only people, unless I go to the big city, I guess. So starting to think I need to turn my vehicle volume up because I cannot hear this tractor at all from right here when I'm zoomed out like this. If I zoom in on it, I can hear it. It's just really quiet. I was hoping they would do away with that feature in 22. They introduced that in 19 where you zoom in, it gets louder. You zoom out, it gets quieter. If I could turn that off, I wonder if that's a setting I can turn off somewhere. I just want to be able to hear my equipment, you know. From this distance, I should be hearing this equipment. And it's dead silent from right here. I should be hearing the combine and the tractor from here. Why is he not... Am I not far enough over? He's got grain in his tank. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, those cakes and the actual Reese's peanut butter. My people don't carry that. So, although I'm told it doesn't taste like the actual Reese's peanut butter, it's just peanut butter. So I'll stick with my Peter Pan peanut butter. Muskrat, thanks for the raid. How's it going? I would say I'm almost done with this field, but I don't feel like it. We probably need a game save anyway. Yeah, I'm not done with this field. I might be halfway. There's still so much. This guy has so much over here. And this guy's probably going to have issues over here where this is at, so. What I really kind of want to do is straighten that out and then maybe 45 degree it this way and then take it up like this, straight up that way, kind of extend that way. I really want to straighten that. I don't like this edge. I'd rather have a straight field like these over here. Straight on the sides. I'm not a fan of this edge, so I'm going to look at this. If I take it over close enough right over here, I go straight up, you'll lose a little bit off the edge, but when you get to about right here, you can 45 it up to this corner and then get to a straight edge here somewhere. Doing good, doing good. Probably need to check the repair on these. That one costs so much more to repair. I got a feeling we'll be trading some of these in. Probably towards some X9s. Let's see, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Yeah, I know John plays Satisfactory. No, I don't play Satisfactory. The games that I play or have played, Farm Sim, Minecraft, Flight Simulator, Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, I played the original one, but Red Dead Redemption 2 is in my library. Ace Combat, Grand Theft Auto 5, Golf with Friends. Trying to think, is there anything else? We used to play Among Us, but we don't play that a whole lot anymore. Yeah, that is the that's the tank auger. This is an extended capacity system that's installed on this combine. The John Deere has one too. Basically, that brings the grain up, higher, and will pile it higher in the center. And then the way gravity lets it fall all the way around it. Kind of looks like a when it's full of grain, it kind of looks like a dome, kind of like a cone, kind of. It's like any other one, but taller, so it needs that. Since the tank is so deep, it needs that auger screw to lift it up. Once it gets to that point, it needs it to continue lifting it up. It's just basically an auger extension. Yeah, these are mods. These are mods. I think the case is from custom modding, and the 780, I think. Trying to remember who that's from. I think the 780 is from JHHG. I know the X9 is from Sid. But I think the 780 is from JHHG. Most cost-effective way to fertilize. Ugh. Well, if you're already running... It just depends on certain circumstances. If you have animals, you can fertilize with solid manure and slurry. You can use digestate from the BGA. The more convenient way would be just to buy liquid or solid fertilizer. And that's what we do. So, most cost-effective way to fertilize. I guess it depends on the crop too. Grass, I think rolling would be the best way because, it always stays in one state. And then when you use the grass roller, it puts it in its final state. Yeah, we do. We got a Kinsey planter. We had a small one to start with, and now we've got the large in-game one. So we do. We run a Kinsey planter. We've run the Kinsey auger wagons before as well. We really started out with some older equipment. I mean, we had let's see, go to sales. We had the Case 70 series. We had the 1086 International. You go to what we own. Got the 8340 New Holland. Go to medium. Yeah, here they are. Got the 4755. We had a 4555. I think we sold it, and then 7810. Got the Case 7110, 7250. And I think all our larger tractors except for that one. We've got the 9620. So yeah, we're not brand specific here. We use John Deere, Case, New Holland, Kloss. Kind of get into Fendt. The only things we really don't use are like, the Valtras and, stuff you normally don't see here, pretty much. I don't even remember all their names. Let's look here. Zetor, Rigitrack, we don't use none of that. Landini, we don't use none of that. Zetor. Massey, we don't see a lot of Massey around here. You'll see some older Massey stuff, but not really a lot of the newer stuff. Yeah, stuff like that. Valtra we don't use pretty much. Unless we're playing on a map, and this is how I feel about it. Unless we're playing on a map that's not in America, we just don't use the stuff that's not here. And we haven't played on a non-American map in a while. Most of our maps have been American. Because that's just, that's where we are, where we're from. It's what we like. A little slope on this hill here. Yeah, I think they boost the Fendt a little bit. Because, like, there's an issue with the John Deere tractors. Unless they fixed it, you can't raise and lower all tools. So if you have a mower on the front and mowers on the back, you can't raise and lower all tools at once. It's not a key binding issue either, because we tried to change that and that didn't fix it. So I don't know, maybe they got it fixed by now, but I know with the in-game 7R, we tried putting mowers on that, and you could not raise and lower it. So we went and got a modded 7R, and it worked. All right, have a good one there, Yerp. Twitchy, hopefully. I'm really wanting to get this field done by the end of the stream. I'd say we probably got about maybe 15 minutes. So hopefully we can wrap this up. We're just about done. We're getting close. You can see how close he is over there. The 780's already got like just very little slivers over there with that angle. So if the 780 gets done over there, it looks like it might. If it gets done over there, I'll bring it over here and help this one finish. But he doesn't have very many passes left. But I'm hoping to get it done. It's been going okay though. I mean, I've got they're not getting full. The combines have not stopped since I started them on this field, so I've been able to keep up with them and keep them offloaded. So they've been rolling. They've been constantly rolling. Michael, this is the auger wagon from Iconic Modding. I don't think it's in the mod hub, but if you go to his Facebook page, you can find it there. It's by Iconic Modding. He's the same one that did the Kubota implements when the Kubota DLC came out, so he does good work. This, you can make it any brand too. This is a Case one, there's a John Deere one, there's a Kloss one, I think there's a Fendt one. Gosh, there's a whole bunch. New Holland, whole bunch, different colors you can do, the brand names on the side, so, and you can change the capacities a little bit, so. Alright, I'm going to empty this out and then I'm going to take this over to the other side to help out that case. And hopefully we can knock out this last. It's only a few passes there. I mean, just a very few. So yeah, planning on once we get the corn harvested over there, over here in this field next to us, we're gonna come in at some point this winter and cut these trees down, merge these two fields together here, and make a nice size field right here. That'll be a pretty decent size. Why are we doing that? Because we can. And it would, I mean, that's the goal of the game, is to make things more economical. I mean, it makes sense if you can make a field larger and be able to harvest in one direction without stopping or turning or, you know, doing any of that, then it just makes economical sense. You save fuel, you save time. Time is money. That's the case for everything. Farming, business. Farming is a business, but that's the case. So, alright, let me get this guy rolling. I think the case has probably already started. Yeah, he's already started on his way back down. So I'm going to start this guy. I don't think they'll fill up because they're not even past 60% when they're on their way back. So we'll get this guy going on the other side. And like I said, there's just very few passes right over here. So we should be able to knock this out. We may have a little bonus time here. Well, we're already into bonus time, but may have a little more bonus time because I want to see what the total is too myself. So, and we know we got one truck full already. The other one is just about full. So I'm gonna say we're getting at least another 500,000 off of this. So that would mean 2.5. Probably it's going to be around that neighborhood, I'd say. So we should be able to, yeah, with the two of these going, we'll knock this out here in just a few minutes. Alright, let me go get the case. Looks like he's up to 70%. Really? My engine shut off just from being over there? Whoop, I passed him. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking over at chat. We should still have enough time to offload him, though. I forgot this one. Their pipes are different lengths, so I have to always remember on the case to go out a little further. Just a little bit. If we move to X9s, they'll be the same, so... And hopefully we won't have the high repair costs that we have. Hey, Squirrely Dan, how's it going? Oh man, I'm tired. I've been up since 2 a.m. harvesting beans, and this is the second day in the game that we're going at it now, and I'm tired. I think we're gonna have close somewhere around 2.5 million beans. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm ready for lunch. Well, I'm not too hungry. I've been snacking, so I am tired though. I'm ready. Oh, I think my voice is getting tired too. Hop in this truck up here. Let's see, is it this one? Oh yeah, it's close. So we got 223. These hold 250. So this one's almost full. That one back there is full. And I don't know, we'll dump the extra, whatever doesn't fit in this, into that other truck, but we didn't even need this auger wagon. I was using this auger wagon kind of like as a field bin, kind of, just in case we ran out, but didn't even have to use it. But in the silo right now, we have 2,030,000 liters. So it's going to be just over 2.5 would be my guess. Because I know we're going to have more than... I know we're going to fill this truck up. I can tell just from the strips that we have left here. It looks like we've got 2 more passes after these they're on. Yeah, it's a lot of beans. We had 1.5 the last time. It seems like we should have more, but I forgot we didn't put beans in 41 or 42 this time. We did corn over there, and we didn't put beans in 45 or this field right here. We replaced these fields with corn because we need the corn chaff. So normally these 4 fields here would have had beans in them as well. So 30 next year will definitely be in corn. This will be a corn field right here. So that one we're going to use for chaffing, corn chaff. It's right next to the BGA. I think I'm going to put a little field drive in, kind of like this right here. Put one in right up here next to that fence, just right outside it, so we can go maybe do it right over where this lot is. Just have a little drive going in right there, and we can just drive directly into the into that field and drive directly into the BGA with that chaff. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of bales. That's another thing I got to do. But you know, we just made a little bit of money from the BGA. I was able to put a little bit in there, so we're not really hurting. And we're gonna have more silage as the days go on here, because we're producing silage. And then we're gonna have the corn chaff. Once I put that corn chaff in there, those fermenting silos are gonna take off. I mean, they produce a lot of silage once you put that corn chaff in there. So but yeah, gonna have a lot of straw. We don't get much on the straw from the BGA. It's only, I think, $5,000 a month. It's a little bit, but I mean, I think right now we can probably make more money, given the time frame, just straight selling it to the biomass plant. Because if you look at it, if you look at the straw, right now at South Valley Biomass Energy, we can get $85 now, and the industrial BGA, which is where we were taking it, is 83. So, plus there's no limit to what we can take to the biomass plant because the industrial BGA has a 500,000 liter limit, and then it has to process it over a few hours, and then you can put more in. So there's no limit at the biomass. You can just drop them in there and sell them. So I think we can make way more money selling the bales directly. But silage, apparently silage is where it's at. Just keeping that industrial BGA full of silage. We make about $40,000 a month on the silage. So $40,000 versus the $5,000, it's not really worth our time to mess around with it. So we're gonna do the silage and build probably 2 more rows of fermenting silos and actually move that BGA over and move our silo that we have there. And then we're going to have to mow some more grass at some point because we're down, we had almost 30 million liters of grass. Now we're down to 17. So that's what keeps that running, that and the grass, the hay, and the corn chaff. So, alright, is that one? He hadn't turned around yet. So I'm probably going to have to hop in this and let him pass by. Because I think that's probably going to cross over into each other there. So, and then I'll bring the case up, and yeah, I've already got 67,000 liters in this. So, yeah, I think these new fields that we're designing here, because we're going to merge 41 and 40, and then we're going to merge 50 and 49, and eventually 46, all one right here. And given that we have this field up here that's really long, we'll probably still have to cut that in half, but we definitely need some combines with more capacity. The X9s, as far as realisticness goes, the X9s are probably the way to go. Now, if we want to do something unrealistic, we might check out that lizard thing, but I really don't want to do anything. You reach a point, it's like, where do you draw the line of the gameplay and the realism? And the realism is what makes it fun. The challenges of, the farming. Now, these hoppers, these are realistic. They have hoppers like this in real life. So they extend your capacity. I mean, if you guys have seen the latest Millennial Farmer videos, they got the new S780, basically the same one. They put a big top extender on theirs. It's not quite this one. This one holds more than that one, but that's something realistically that farmers do. They can expand the capacity on their bins. So just depends on the size of your farm, I guess, and what you want to spend, and so on and so forth. You're shorting yourself at about 1 million at the BGA. You are paid hourly, not monthly. How am I shorting myself? Twitchy. We're making $40,000 an hour. Did I say monthly? Or daily? Or are you talking about the straw? Yeah. Oh, did I say month? Sorry, I meant hour. Yeah, it's $5,000 an hour. But you have to remember there is a limit. So it really constricts you. You can only put 500,000 liters in there, and then you can't put any more in there. So $5,000 an hour, and I guarantee you we can do way more than one load in hauling it, even from that Northfield up here down to the biomass plant. Because I think we're getting like over $30,000 per trailer, and we got 2 trailers, so we're making about 70,000 per load. Now, when the price is lower, of course, the payout's lower, but at peak, I think, if I remember right, we were making $30-something thousand a load. Which is way more than we can make on it over there. I don't want to dump in that. I want to dump in the truck. Alright, so this combine's done with beans. I need to move this. I'm just going to move this auger wagon out of the way so I can pull that other one up here. Yeah, I got you, Twitchy. Alright, so that's empty. Put that in and shut this off. And then this guy should be, I don't know if he'll turn around. I'm gonna go take him over manually. Yeah, because he's finishing up that pass, so. Oh, is he gonna make it? 83. Yeah, he'll make it. He's got enough. It's not a full pass, so he'll be okay. So I'll just take him up there and dump him directly, and then I'll grab the auger wagon and dump it directly. Or well, I don't know. I may offload him into the auger wagon. And just like that, this year's soybean harvest is done. We got a lot. Let's see how much we got. Alright. Nope, you're done. Come on. He's trying not to make a pile, but there's piles everywhere, so. Alright, do I have room in that auger? Yes, there should be room. That's only 21,000. So yeah, might be the last time we use these combines. Pretty good combines. The repair costs are what it's kind of what's eating us. So kind of expensive to run. Of course, it's got 58 hours on it, so I mean that doesn't help. And I'm trying to think, did we buy this one used? I don't remember if we did or not. If we did, then that doesn't help. But I think we did. I think this one was on sale. It might have been used already, so it's up there in hours. When you get, up there in hours, the repair costs do become expensive, so. Once we get the money, get us a couple of X9s and call it a day. Plus, this one seems to really burn that fuel. Seems to, anyway. I think I fuel this one up more than the others. Yes, stuff does wear out in this game. It becomes more expensive to repair. And eventually, you will have to repaint stuff. I mean, the paint job will get so bad on stuff that you'll have to repaint it. So you can see it's starting to kind of chip away. I think we've got other equipment that's way worse than this, but But yeah, you'll definitely have to pay repair costs and stuff. Well, I know we bought this Magnum used because it's got 44.8 hours. I remember buying it on sale. We got a good deal. You can get a good deal on the sale stuff, but you have to remember that equipment is used. So you get a discount on it, but your repair costs are going to kind of be up there. Now, they're not toast. You can still use them, but the repair costs are going to be up there. They're going to be high. Alright, let's go see how much we've got here. We'll try to get a close to exact total. Yeah, tractor on here, once it gets past a certain point, then it's that way. But the combines, the harvesters, that's what you really want to keep repaired, no matter what. Because the harvesters, if you don't keep your header and the harvester repaired, you actually lose yield on your field. And you don't want to lose yield on your field. That means you get less crop off of your field. So you don't want to do that. Alright, let's see. This is probably going to fill it up, and then I'll have to bring that other truck up, so let me go ahead and bring it up, because I know I'm going to have to. Yeah, a lot of our equipment's getting up there. I mean, we've used it. I mean, that just goes to show you how much we've played this game, this map. Yep, I think that one's already full. Yep, so let me put this truck in front. So we have 2 full trucks. So we know we have 2.53. Oop, let me get around here. Oh, come on, I just went across the field. That's one thing I want to just keep my engine going. Oh no, it's still filling, isn't it? Should be about full. There it is. Alright, so we really don't even have to fill this truck, but I'm going to here in a minute. So, in storage, we have, in the silo, we have 2,030,000. We have 2 full trucks, which is 500,000, because it's 250,000 each. So, that tells me that we have 2.53. 2,530,000 liters. So you take that number. I'm going to use my calculator. And I'm rounding off. Plus, what do we got in here? 67,000. So, nope, that's not right. I made a boo-boo. So 2.597 million. So right at, if you round that up, really close to 2.6 million liters of soybeans from the fields that we harvested, which were this big monstrosity that we made up here, this one here, and 40. So we may do more in soybeans next time around, next year. I could see us doing it over here once we get this cleared out, putting soybeans over here as well, maybe. And then we're gonna combine 47 into this field. We're gonna go in and clear trees out here and expand this, so we'll have a little more there. And then we'll probably do soybeans again here instead of corn, because we'll have field 30 over here in corn. So, and don't forget, we have field 34. This area is expandable a little bit, and then we've got more land that we're probably going to pick up between now and next year's harvest. So yeah, we'll just say 2.6 million. We'll round it up. So you guys, thanks for watching today. I know it's been a long time. We got a little bonus time, so we're 7.5 hours in. I actually kind of want to go look at... Oh, yeah, this guy finished over here. We got cotton everywhere, guys. We got to pick up our cotton. I want to go over to the shop and look at our new forage harvester and try that out before I go. Here it is right here. I'm going to have to move this thing, ain't I? Yep, all this is in the way. Got a new cultivator, too. We're going to try that out. It's Tiger Mate. Case Tiger Mate. I definitely want to try this out. So I may go over there to field 10, go grab a trailer here real quick and try this out. I want to see if it works. See if this will hook up to it. It will. Cool beans. You know what? I probably should have put the head on first. Put my beacons on. Grab the header. Alright, let me go grab a trailer here. There should be one over here at the biogas. I just want to see if this works real quick before we head out. If this works, this is how we'll do it from now on. We won't bother with that, what do you call it? That thing? That auger? There's a chaff auger wagon thing. It only holds 50,000. We had one, and then we sold it. But if this works, we can just fill the trailers up, leave them on the side of the field, and then come back and get them with a truck. So let me... I'll just take this green one. We could buy, well, I was going to say we could buy a matching yellow one for this, but if we swap them out, it won't matter. Whoop. Oop, I'm not the best backwards driver, so we'll see if this works. I'm tell you what, we'll put my pipe out, and if it catches onto it, it does lock onto it. All right, let's go see if this works. It is locking onto it. See the pipe? It's pointing at it. It's moving with it, so this may be the way to do this. These hold 250,000 liters, and they do hold chaff. So the only thing with this is we will have to do all of this manually. We probably won't be able to hire this out, but we can do, I mean, we have GPS. We can do this quicker this way, and then just dump our trailers on the side of the field when they get full. I think we missed a little bit of planting here when we planted this field. I guess we hired it out or something and didn't go back. Alright, unfold header. I'm assuming we can do this with it fully grown like this. This is actually harvestable corn now. Normally we'll do this while it's still green in the last growth state. I'm not going to bother with GPS. I'm just going to turn this on and see. I think we can do it. Oh yeah. Oh, it works. Look at that. Totally works. That's awesome. Alright, so that's how we're going to do this, guys. I'm going to work on this corn. Going to work on baling straw. And, yeah. I tell you, I may just take this and dump it. Go ahead and start dumping it into the silos over there. Right now we've got 15 silos, I think. So I'll make 15 trips over there and dump this over there. That way we can get those fermenters rolling and get them processing. So cool beans, or well, I guess cool corn in this case. So, alright, at least it works. I know it works. I was kind of hoping it would. So this is a way better way of doing this. Way more efficient. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Sunday. Make sure you check out John, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. He'll be live tomorrow night. I'm assuming at 6 p.m. And then he'll be live at noon on Tuesday. Probably playing, I would assume, Farming Simulator, but he could be playing Construction Simulator. It's hard to tell with John anymore. He plays so much stuff. So, but he is playing a new map. He's playing this map, Elm Creek. So make sure you don't miss his streams when he's playing Farm Sim. But we'll be back Wednesday night at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Back on here doing something. I don't know if we'll be doing trees. I don't know if we might still be doing corn. We might be baling straw. It's anybody's guess at this point. But, yeah. You guys have a good one. And always remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. We'll see y'all later. Have a good one.